Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I'm hoping that we'll be able to get to chapter 8 Seaside tonight. So, welcome everyone, welcome. I am ready, and I am ready to die multiple times to this stage. We got close before, but yeah, we're gonna try our best. Hopefully you guys are willing to enjoy, or not enjoy, but suffer through it every minute along with me, so that we can finally celebrate when I finally reach the end of chapter 7 Seaside. You might be able to complete AC tonight. Is it easier than chapter 7? But hello Bala, King of the Hills, Marcus, Sea Dog, Dead Pinky. How's you guys doing? How are you doing? How was your Monday? How was your weekend? Definitely not as precise. I like to hear that, because we've got 13,000 deaths 41 hours into the game, and there we go. It's going to take me a little bit to remember exactly what we need to do here. So, we got to get warmed up. If you ask me, it's easier. Pretty good. Just been studying. What were you studying, Dead Pinky? What were you studying? Ah, not high enough. Is the game loud enough for you guys? Yeah, the sound seems quiet for me, but I don't know if that's just... Oh. That's because I don't have the volume up very high. 5 deaths in a minute average. Yep, pretty much. Math. Nice. It's definitely going to take me a while to get back into the groove of this level. Very quiet. It's very, very quiet. These are audio settings. Okay, music is like... Why does it get loud there? Oh no! Okay. I don't want to mess up my controls. Okay, let me see if I can adjust the... I don't know. The audio sounds like it should be fine. I mean, I can up it a little bit, and you guys can let me know if it gets too loud. The music itself isn't terribly loud. But I mean, the sound effects and stuff should be loud. Yeah, we're not... Yeah, it's definitely not quiet. Strongly advise that you set at least one jump button. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely want a jump button, so... Yeah, we definitely want to have a jump button in this game. Dang it. It seems very loud now. It gets quiet when you're in the settings. Alright, how about that? I brought it down to... Let's see. There, it's like -8 decibels. So, should be good now. Let me know if it's too overpowering with my voice. Not that anything could overpower my voice, but... Ah, dang it. Hey, Smokey, how are you doing? We're starting to get back into the groove. No, I forgot I don't jump there. I don't jump there. It's like muscle memory, guys. It's coming back. It's coming back. Actually, I was using the D-pad, which is surprising. I'm surprised I was doing that well with the D-pad earlier. My week this week's actually going to be on the slow side. I even think that this week I'll probably have to take some personal time off. Just because my work week is kind of slow. Oh, what is going on? I switched to the joystick and now we're getting these like weird diagonals. So maybe I should stick with the D-pad for this. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I was using the joystick last week, but not sure. Dang it. Hey Mats, how you doing? I'm really hoping we'll get through the seaside stuff tonight. I don't know though. I don't know. Hey Super Duper Alex, how you doing? Welcome. There might be times where I'm going to be quiet because... Oh crap! I could have saved that. I definitely could have saved that. Dang it. I can confirm that precise dashing is easier on the keyboard. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, yeah, of course it is, because you're able to make sure that you're pressing the right direction because you're pressing a key, as opposed to using a directional pad or something. Hello Emiliano, welcome back. I hope you've had a good week so far. Oh! No! I jumped. I jumped. Alright, we're almost through this first section. We've kind of remembered pretty quickly here what we gotta do. The music never gets old, though. I find myself listening to this music on Spotify a lot more recently. You had a good week? Nice. Glad to hear it. I'm glad you had a good week. It's so great to see some new faces come into the streams. I thank a bunch of the raids that have been happening lately. For a lot of the new people that have been coming back to the streams. I appreciate you guys giving me a chance. I know some people that come in on the raids that kind of look at me. They realize that I'm like a 40-year-old man with a long beard, and they're like, nah, this guy doesn't seem right for me. So I appreciate everybody who has given me a chance to have you get to know me a little bit, and just spending time with me, you know, because it is your time. I mean, it is your time that you're spending with someone. And I appreciate that you've chosen to spend some time with me tonight. And that goes for everybody, though. Not just the new people. Do I play Among Us? I used to. Right now, I'm not feeling the game, so... A long beard? It's a mystical and legendary beard. Okay. Clarification. Mystical and legendary beard. Sometimes, maybe the beard is just too much for some people. Maybe the beard is just too much. You're really chill. It's nice change from a pace from watching streams. So Dead Pinky, like who do you normally watch though? But that's how I always am, Dead Pinky. I'm super chill. Like that's who I am in real life too. So I'm usually the quiet guy, not really super talkative. I probably talk more on stream than I do in my real life. That's how it is. I'm more of a chatterbox when it comes to the streams. I don't know why though. I really don't know why. Where does Nightbot come from? I'm not sure. Hey Poetry, how you doing? How was your weekend? It's so nice to see you popping in more frequently now. Vinny, Game Boy Luke, etc. Yeah. Those guys are like super energetic. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they can keep up the energy like that for as long as they do. I just imagine Vinny when he's done streaming. I just imagine him just like crashing on the couch or something after he's done his stream. He's like, I'm so exhausted. Or maybe not though. Maybe Vinny's he still has so much energy. Dang it. Nightbot is a bot, yes. Uncle Scrooge is also a bot. Chadley talks a lot, but he's not like yelling in your face. Yeah. I try to be real. I try to be real with you guys. He works out afterwards. Yeah, so he works his mind on stream, and then he's got to work his body after the stream. I like it. No! Dang it. This is tough. Super tough. Yeah, Uncle Scrooge is a bot. People confuse Uncle Scrooge as a real person. But Uncle Scrooge, really, the only purpose for Uncle Scrooge is to keep track of how active you are in the chat. So, like, for example, you're not much of a talker either. Sometimes I like my space. You turned 25 today? Poetry, have you ever seen what we do here on the channel for people that have birthdays? Do you know what we do for people that have birthdays? Because we do it every single time somebody has a birthday. Okay. Alright. Give me a couple minutes here. And then we'll get you a special birthday song for turning 25. Congratulations on turning 25, by the way. I vaguely remember being 25. I would have had, let's see, when I was 25, that would have been 2006. In 2006, I was married to my wife for 6 years. I was together with her for 8 years. And in 2006, we had our twins. So we had 3 kids. I was married with 3 kids at the age of 25. Derek and Emma were not even a thought yet. Or no, wait. No. I made a mistake. I made the mistake. Okay, I had 4 kids in 2006. Because Derek was born in 2006. Emma was born in 2009. So I actually had... Dang, man. I was 25 and I had 4 kids when I was 25. That's nuts. That's crazy. I just managed to have 2 cats and failed relationships. It's so far from my birthday that my half birthday is coming up. You'll be 0.5 older, 0.5 years older. A lot of info though. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind sharing a little bit about myself and my family, because you guys know I got a big family. I got 5 kids. I got an 18-year-old. I got 2 16-year-olds. a 14-year-old, and an 11-year-old. So, yeah. Poetry. Poe's learning all sorts of stuff tonight. No, dang it. Hey Claire, how you doing? I'm hoping that we can get past this. I'm just kinda like warming up right now. Muscle memory's kicking in though. I feel old though. I feel old. I'm 41, and a lot of people say 41 is not old, but 41 with 5 kids, that's old. 41 with 5 kids is old, so. You need your masters? What are you going for? Or what do you want to master? What do you want to master, Poe? You're old once you retire? How about this? If I become a professional streamer, I can retire. But I don't know. That dream is probably never gonna happen, so. You know what's funny about Chadley? I've been watching for almost 3 years, and Mama Duck has done a great job of keeping her identity concealed. I have no idea what it is. What do you mean? What do you mean? Mama Duck has kept her identity concealed. What do you mean? You've seen what she looks like. Unless you mean, like, you don't know much about her. Oh, you don't know her name? You don't know her name. I'm sure her name has come up, but you know what, King? I'll let her tell you. I'll let her tell you, because she probably wouldn't have a problem telling you. I don't think she has a problem telling her first name on stream. I mean, you guys know all the names of my kids, so. You only know the first name anyway. Very few people know what our last name is. And I try to keep it that way just for safety reasons. Her name is insert name here. Alright, Poe. Give me a couple more times of dying, and then we'll do the birthday song for you. Wait, why is there 10 people in the stream and you have more than 1,000 subs? So, Emiliano, let me explain something to you on how YouTube works. One, on YouTube's not the greatest for streaming. Plus, the time zone always, or the time I stream and the game that I'm streaming, a lot of times conflicts with a lot of people's schedules. A lot of the people that like to come to my streams and view my streams are also watching other people's streams. So our communities are so tight-knit. They're just so interconnected. Like, for example, all right, Emiliano, who else do you watch on YouTube? Give me some names of people that you watch on YouTube, real quick. And while you do that, I'm gonna play the birthday card for Poe. I'm gonna mute the game. Always watching Chadley at 0. You remember the good old days when King wasn't a mod and didn't accidentally time out people? You've been here that long, Smokey? You watch Red Falcon and more. See, I don't know who Red Falcon is, so that's a new one for me. Do you watch, okay, what games do you like to watch, Emiliano? Because maybe that'll also, I don't know. You seem to be someone that might have, did you come in on a raid? You watch Ray's Fire too. I don't recognize that one either. But if they're larger streamers, I'm not up on. You like Mario Maker 2, okay? Did you come in on a raid from Mario Maker 2, or did you just happen to find me? All right. All right. Let's do this song here. I gotta turn off the RTX. I think I'm gonna get rid of the RTX voice stuff because it seems to mess with my voice. Like when I get excited, on the rare occasion that I get excited. You think you found me? Okay. So, yeah, I'll go into more explanation on why I only have about 10 or 11 people watching me, but I have 3,000 subs. Just so you can understand a little bit on how YouTube works. So, but okay, Poe, this birthday card, we've had this birthday card probably for almost 2 years now. Every time it's somebody's birthday, we open this card and it plays a wonderful birthday song for someone on the channel. The reason why this has a duck on it, the reason why we have this is because everybody at the channel I consider my ducklings. I'm kind of like the papa duck. Everybody else is my ducklings. And so this is fitting. This is fitting for the channel. My daughter found this birthday card when her and Mama Duck were going out to find... When they were trying to find a birthday card for me, she found this and she's like, "You need to play this on stream. You need to play this on stream." So Poe, for your 25th birthday, here you go. Let me mute the game here. All right, I can still hear the game, but you guys can't hear it anymore. But happy 25th birthday, Poe. There you go. Happy birthday, Poe. I hope you were still here when we played it. So, if we happen to miss her, I guess we'll have to play it a second time. Man, my audio seems like super loud. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because of the RTX stuff or the fact that I turned the RTX stuff off. It seems like it got really loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a smidge. My audio is fine. Yeah. The card was getting in the red. So, yeah. You also watch DGR, so do I. I watch DGR on Twitch more than I do on YouTube. I try to catch his live streams. I enjoy watching his live streams. I enjoy watching his videos too, but I'm more of someone that likes to watch live streams and interact in those live streams. I like talking with people in live streams. Whether it's text or whether it's like me talking to you guys like this, like I enjoy doing that. I feel that it's made me grow as a person because it makes me a little bit better of a communicator. And over time, I know I definitely do a much better job of talking with everybody. And we gotta unmute the game, so there you go. All right, cool. Let's keep going. I hope Poe didn't leave. I hope she didn't leave. Oh well. If Poe comes back, she wants to go for psychology too, so that's cool. If Poe comes back, we'll play the card again because I don't want her to miss out. But, all right, cool. Hey, Emilio, how you doing? Thank you, Bala. I don't got this. I don't got it. Okay, so Emiliano, let's go back to the discussion about viewers on YouTube. You have to wait 18 days for the song. Audio is fine. You have to wait 18 days for the song. Oh, for your birthday's in 18 days? Nice. This is the night we do it? I agree, Claire. I agree. I just gotta get back. I just gotta get into the groove of being able to do this section flawlessly more than like 2 times out of 10. So we can get to that the ending section. Dang it. Dang it. 2021, the COVID is going to be gone. Maybe. I don't think it's going to ever be gone. It's going to be around for a long time. Maybe not as severe as it is right now, but it's not going away anytime soon. Just because we have a different president, it's not going away. COVID doesn't care about the president, doesn't care what president we have. Other countries are still struggling with it as well, so I don't think, even if we get a vaccine, I don't think it's going away anytime soon. Like I said, it'll help, but it's definitely not going away. Dang it. I might have to take off my jacket here. I don't know why I'm wearing it, actually. I'm very warm at the moment. I pressed the send by accident, if anyone is wondering why I retracted it. I didn't see what you said, though, so... At least the vaccine's going to be free. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. In 3,000, the COVID's going to be down by 1%. You're not wearing a jacket right now and you're not cold? Yeah. Like, I like this jacket because it's not super heavy. I wouldn't really call it a jacket. It's kind of like a button sweater, but it's warm enough that I can wear it as a jacket. But yeah, I don't know. It's very comfortable though. Dang it. Very comfortable, but when I play this game, it's very stressful, and stress gets me. It like warms me up. I don't know why. And I can't say my lights are hot because they're LED bulbs. LED bulbs are so much cooler temperature-wise than regular conventional like halogen lights. So I love the fact that I have these LED lights because it doesn't really get too hot in the room that I'm in, which is nice. No! We made it! We made it to the next section. There's a copy of Mario called Cat Mario. I saw DGR play it. Coldest that it gets there is 23 to 24 Celsius. That's not cold though. 23 to 24 Celsius? That's not really that cold, is it? Because yeah, that's not very cold. Because 32 Fahrenheit is 0 Celsius. Yeah, that's a really nice temperature, actually. I'd love to have that temperature all year round, probably. Dang it, man. Yeah, it's like 80s, like 70s or 80s. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, because I could do the math in my head, but I'm too busy playing Celeste right now to make sure I know that I'm doing the math right. Is this game hard? Because you're struggling a lot. So, okay, so, here, I'll show you. I will show you. Okay. This is how far I'm into the game, that's why. So when you play this game, the blue hearts represent the story mode, alright? So you can see those blue hearts that are tucked away. behind the pink hearts. The pink hearts represent what they call the B-side levels, which B-side levels are much harder than the regular levels when you're playing through the story mode. The tapes that show up above the hearts are things that you collect when you're playing through the story mode so that you can access the B-side levels. The yellow hearts are levels being played. Yeah, the yellow hearts are what are being played called the C-side levels, which are like super hard. They're very short, but they're very, very, very hard. As you can see, I only have 2 more stages to go for the C-side levels. And the skull represents deaths. Look at that number. I'm going to probably approach close to about 15,000 deaths probably by the time I can get to Chapter 8 or complete Chapter 8. And then the time next to that, I've been playing this game. I've been playing this specific save file for 41 hours. So my goal for this game is to try to get as much of the game completed as possible before I just say I've had enough. And before I have enough, I want to get all the yellow hearts, which I only have 2 more. And then I play the final chapter, which is called Finale, which is Chapter 9, which was a free DLC that came out earlier this year or last year. I've never done Finale. I've never done it, and I've heard that it's very hard. Or Farewell, sorry. Yeah. It's called Farewell. It's like the finale level. That's why I got it mixed up. It's my finale to this game. It's my finale, but be right back. Oh, okay, Smokey. We'll see you when you get back. All right, so we're going to keep playing. So yeah, we're like really far into this game, which is why it's so hard right now. Lightning Farron said what you should do is once you complete the game, you should go back to the story mode and see how easy it is to go through now that I've played the harder stuff. Like, I'll just breeze right through all of the easy levels. Because I'm getting so good with the precision stuff. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what you said last week, Claire. You're like, yeah, play A-side and see how well you do. I'd be good enough to speedrun A-side, right? Or at least try to get some of the gold strawberries. I feel like I could do that. I feel like I could go for some of the gold strawberries. At least for A-side. I don't know about the B-side, though. No death run the whole game? A, B, and C, I'm assuming? I mean, if I stitch... if I stitch my gameplay together, I can make it look like it's a no death run. I could create a... I could create a series called... This is what it looks like. This is what No Death Celeste looks like after so many deaths. And I just stitch each time I do the rooms perfectly. I just stitch them together. And be like, oh, and actually put the death counter on the screen, like saying, like, this is how many deaths I had when I got to this room. Have Ava stitch it together. She's been super busy though. She's been super busy with college and all that kind of stuff. I wouldn't want to put extra stress on her to try to also do a video. Dang it, man. We gotta go super fast through there, and I don't get there often enough to, like, memorize when to do the button presses. You're eating something tasty? Oh, do tell. Don't hold back on that information there, Emiliano. You're gonna tell us you're eating, you gotta tell us what it is. Especially when it's tasty. I had brownies today. For a treat with my family today. For those of you that would like to know. How long is this screen? It's not that it's long. I mean, this screen is long. And I know that if we can get past the part with all of the little, like, regenerating crystals. If we can get through that generated crystal part, that, I think, is the end. There might be more. I'm afraid that there's more because when you look in the telescope thing, it doesn't show the heart. Like, if we look here... So, I can get through all of this. This is fine. This is fine. But then here's where it gets tricky after here. So we gotta dash to the right 2 times. Dash up 3 times. And then maybe dash sideways. But then immediately pull left once we dash. Fall down diagonally. Get the crystal again. Dash to the left once. Dash diagonally, fall back down, dash forward, dash diagonally, fall down, dash diagonally this way, and then go back this way, and then go back this way, fall down, and then dash straight across, and then we end up here. But notice, there's no heart. So is this a halfway point? I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised. You wouldn't beat this? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Cuz we're going to get there. It's a big no from you every time. Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. I mean, we got to that part that's like really tricky, but it's gonna take me forever to memorize. It's gonna take me forever to memorize that path to get through the crystals. I just can't believe that Claire did this in under 300 deaths on her first try. Aw, oh, dang it. You're not supposed to tell me, Sea Dog. That's a spoiler. The heck, man? The heck, man? That or you're trying to pull my leg. But I guess I won't know until we get there. Did you see Twitch doesn't want blind playthrough? Yeah, I saw all about it. That's so stupid. I feel it's very, I don't know. I don't know. It was never used in a way to like, mock people, and I feel people are just taking it that way. There's air everywhere. Yes, very true. Dang it. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean... I don't even know if you would call that political correctness. Like... I don't even know if that argument would stand up for that. Like... I don't know. I mean, I understand. People are blind. They have that condition. Totally understandable. Well, you can still use first playthrough. Which I was using blind playthrough, and I was also using the tag for first playthrough. It's just for whatever reason they decided to remove blind playthrough because I guess they were getting complaints about it. I guess not being sensitive to the people that have to deal with that condition, I guess. I don't know. Dang it. I don't know how many total deaths I have on this chapter yet because we haven't completed it. Oh, dang it. I pressed the button too fast. On your Switch profile, you have 4,000 deaths on Farewell because I played it again. It bugs me how I'm only 9 deaths away. 9 deaths above 4,000. So I don't know. I don't know what to think of it, Claire. What do you think? What do you think? I don't want to open up like some huge discussion about it, but as long as we can stay civil with the conversation, I don't mind talking about it. I just think it's silly because it's not hurting anyone. Just made it to I said it just to make a Dark Knight reference. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people think because it's, I don't know. It's just, everything is just kind of like, I don't know. Everything's so, I don't know. It wasn't excluding anybody, and that's like everybody's thing right now, is that you got to make sure everyone is included in everything. You have to be inclusive of everything, which I'm all for. I'm all for that. I'm all for making sure that everybody is included where they should be. I mean, if they feel like they're not being included into something where they feel that they should be able to be included, I'm all for that. But when you start making silly claims over a tag that is meant to be descriptive of how you play a game, because the English language, even though a lot of people may not realize this, the English language and the words inside the English language have multiple meanings. There is not one singular meaning for the word blind. Yes, the typical definition of blind is someone who cannot see. You could have put a new tag in for them if they don't have one already. They already have the first time, like, they already have a tag called first playthrough. I'm inclusive, but I accidentally timed people out, so I'd be a hypocrite if I said I was inclusive. Yeah, but you apologize afterwards. And people recognize that it was an accident, right? Unless you're not sorry. But, like, so I understand where they're coming from, where the fact that, like, oh, I'm saying blind playthrough and it's making it sound like I'm playing the game blind. Or like, I am blind and I'm playing this game. Like, that's the very literal translation of it. But I feel blind playthrough as a descriptive tag on how, if I were to treat it as a way to describe how somebody is playing a game for the first time, I don't see anything wrong with that. It was all part of an evil plot. Yeah. Dr. Evil with an evil plot to gain $1 million. I don't know. Yeah. My consensus is that it is, it's silly. I'd like to know more about it. If it was something that Twitch decided to do on their own to avoid criticism, or if they actually had people complaining about the tag. Dang it. It's not different than saying break a leg. Yeah, but there's people that have problems with the phrase pulling yourself up by your own bootstraps. People literally have a problem with that phrase because they take it way too literally. Blind people don't watch Twitch, but they can listen to it. So I don't know. They can listen to it. But yeah, it's just a phrase. Like, blind playthrough in the gaming community just basically means it's another way of saying that this is my first time playing the game. So I don't see the problem with that. I really don't. And if I get canceled for that, then so be it. So people have a problem with a boot? No. It's the fact that pulling yourself up by your own bootstraps, if you take it very literal, my point is blind people aren't offended. It is people that are offended by for blind people, all part. Yeah. Yeah, I know this kink. Yeah, it's all about the cancel culture and how people feel like they have to stand up for everybody when the blind people never asked for them to stand up for them in the first place. So let's see. So back to the pulling yourself up by your own bootstraps. It's a saying. Many people know the saying. If you take that saying very literally, it is virtually impossible for someone to pull themselves up solely by their bootstraps. It's virtually impossible, because obviously if you pull yourself up, that means you would be off the ground. But that saying, over time, has been a very powerful message as a way of saying that you, above all adversity, are in a position where you are today because of your hard work, your tenacity to do what is necessary for you to get what you want in life. Out of all odds, you find yourself in the position you are today. That is pulling yourself up by your own bootstraps. If you come from a place where, say, you lived in a family, doing the impossible, doing something that someone would say is impossible for you to achieve. You're afraid saying hi will offend someone. It's getting to that point. I don't mean to get all into talking about this stuff. If you guys don't mind talking about it, I don't mind talking about it either. I stay away from those kind of topics because a lot of people get upset very quickly. I totally understand. There's a lot of topics in the world right now that they need to be addressed. Things have to change for certain things to get better. Things have to change. But does everything have to change? I don't think so. I don't think everything has to change to make the world a better place. Now, the tricky part is deciding what is important, what is necessary to make that change. You're not including people who only wear Ugg boots. The only thing is that I know there's an example for, it's a little bit of a political example, but I guess there was something that happened with AOC. She's the one that used the argument about the phrase pulling yourself up by your own bootstraps was a ridiculous phrase and should stop being used. And I didn't watch the whole thing, so I don't know if whoever edited it together, whether they were trying to make it so that it seemed like they were trying to blast her for saying that. So maybe I'm not getting the full context of why she said it. But all the videos that I saw related to it was like they were showing this one guy who was explaining his experience in life and how he got to where he was. And it was a perfect example of what that phrase represents. And I think that's all they were trying to prove, is that when you say things like that, we already know that the phrase means something different from the literal translation. If you take the literal translation for everything, then yeah, it's going to sound foolish. There are so many different sayings in the world right now that people use as a way to express themselves that have totally different meanings, what the literal meanings actually are. That, like, we're not dumb. Like, we're not stupid. We know that the literal translations are ridiculous. But it doesn't take away the power that the message can sometimes carry. I don't know if that's making sense. I don't know if I'm just rambling and I'm losing people because of it. Which is why a lot of times I don't talk about that kind of stuff, because I'm kind of giving my own personal opinions on things. I don't normally do that very often because I don't like confrontation in general. I feel that good confrontation is hard to come by these days. I feel like if someone would disagree with me, I would hope that we could have a respectable conversation of why their view is different. But a lot of times that doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. So I hope with what I said, I hope it didn't upset anyone. Because that's not my intention. My intention is not to upset people. I'm just expressing my opinion on it. And hope that if you are offended or upset, just remember I'm not trying to belittle anybody for what they believe. Anybody can believe what they want. Alright, let's go. Oh, come on, that was perfect. People are gonna get upset either way. Exactly, King. And that's the sad part. That's really the sad part about it all. Is that people, they'll get upset no matter how you explain it, how respectfully you are, and even if you hear them out, and say I'm respectful, they state their case, I state my case, and then it turns into an argument. I feel that's where it gets lost. That's where the communication breaks down. And that's just where people just can't, like, you can't move on after that. You're not going to make progress. You're not going to... You're not getting anywhere because of it. Aw, dang it. Sorry, when I say kink, it does sound like I'm like, maybe it's my Pennsylvania accent. I can't say kink. I can't separate those sounds. Hey Justin, how you doing? What's going on? I'm so confused. Oh, we're actually having a conversation. Lightning Farron brought up about a change that Twitch made. We started talking about the fact that Twitch decided to remove the blind playthrough tag. When streamers go live, you can tag the stream so it has certain keywords associated with it. And I guess people didn't like the fact that they had a tag called blind playthrough. So Twitch removed the tag. And we were just kind of having a conversation. It kind of morphed into this other conversation. Critical thought isn't easy. I've been spending years trying to figure out how to reach the unreachable. Yeah. And here's the thing, Kink. I'm not... I feel that I am not... I came intellectually... I'm not intellectually at a level that some other people are, where I can convey my opinion the most effectively, you know? My vocabulary is not as high as some other people, where they're able to articulate better about how their opinion is the more correct opinion, or how their opinion should matter, you know? So when I start saying my opinions, a lot of times the language I'm using is very simple. Very easy to understand to mostly everyone. And sometimes that's not good enough. I feel like it's not good enough to just say, this is what I believe, or this is my opinion. And if you're talking to someone that is more intellectually sound than you are, that's someone that has a larger vocabulary than you, sometimes that can come across like they're trying to be more superior to you. If I'm making sense. Opinion's an opinion unless you have something to back it up. See, even then, if you have stuff to back up your opinion, people are still going to shut you down for it. In this day and age, it doesn't matter. It does not matter if you have evidence. It does not matter if you have facts to back up your opinion, to state it as like data to prove that your opinion matters, that kind of thing. Like, it doesn't matter. The data no longer matters. That is my feeling anyway. How you speak to someone affects how they react to the information you present, whether you have facts or not. Exactly. And sometimes, yeah, if you can explain it in such a simple way that it makes it very hard for somebody to combat it, that's when they become very defensive. Because if I plainly state my opinion, some people don't know. Well, again, because I'm not intellectually sound, not very smart, I'm not as smart as some other people, because of the way I explain my opinion, sometimes they don't know how to react to it either. Because they're not expecting it to be that simple. Like, they can't believe that an opinion can be that simple. when in reality it is. Like, certain things in life are just, they're just that simple, and that's how it is. But some people just can't accept it. People care more about how they feel rather than what the facts are. Yeah, and that's like a whole nother. That's a whole nother facet. That's a whole nother part of the problem. But bottom line is, I'm all for inclusion. I'm all for making sure people feel safe, feel that they're welcomed in any type of community, welcomed in any fashion. I will respect someone as a human being. Does that mean I will agree with everything that they've chosen for their life? No. And that's okay. That's the other thing. I don't have to agree with how certain people live their lives. What I do have to do, though, is respect the fact that they have the choice to live their life that way. Exactly, Mats. Exactly. If a bunch of blind people all came out and said they had a problem with it, I would accept it. But we know it wasn't blind people. Yeah. And again, it's like, if people are saying we are speaking out for those that cannot speak, the last time I checked, most blind people can speak. And if they really had a problem with it, they'd say something. Now, if for some reason, like, a blind person was being refused for something because they're blind, if there's a way for them to be included, I'm all for that. I am all for making sure that a blind person has the same opportunities as someone that can see. If they're wanting to do something and they know that they can do it, and that their handicap is not going to get in the way, I'm all for that. I am all for that. But I don't know about you guys, but a lot of times I know how I feel if somebody tries to speak on my behalf and I never asked for it. I know how that feels. I don't need people to defend me on something. I can do that on my own. You speak on my behalf, and I appreciate that, King. I appreciate that. But I don't know. I don't want to get, like, into the weeds with it and stuff too. But I don't know. The bottom line is, the whole thing with the blind playthrough tag, I kind of think it's silly. I think I need to know more. I think I need to know more about... I think I need to know more about it to have a better opinion on it. Because my initial reaction is, it's silly to do that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to do a little bit more research to understand why they felt that it was so important to do it. Alright. Now it's time to get serious. I need to stop dying, and we need to make progress. If people want to do like a blind playthrough of a game, they can, but it's their first blind playthrough of a game they play. And that's the problem, Justin. You missed my explanation of the fact that if you take blind playthrough literally, it's kind of a silly notion, right? Going to cancel everything. Eventually there will be very little to no culture and everyone will be the same. Yep. I feel that's where we're going. Everyone wants to be included in everything and everyone wants to be the same. Everyone wants to control everything. But then at the same time, they don't want to be controlled. And that's the paradox of it all. We made progress! We made progress! Dang it. Nonetheless, I enjoyed hearing what your thoughts about the situation. I appreciate that, CAI. I hope you, like I said, I hope you guys can take what I'm saying and process it and thinking about this stuff for years. I have too, Kink. I'm sure there's a lot of people that have been thinking about this kind of stuff for a long time. I've been, like, you and I mean, we both kind of get both perspectives. If we're okay, so if we're talking about the streaming community as a whole, all right, you've been around for a long time. I think you've been around it a lot longer than I have. You also get to see a couple different sides of the community because I know that you kind of spread yourself out all over the place. You get to see different sides of the community, and I know I've heard you talk about this before, where there's kind of like in certain areas of the community, there's like two different groups of people. This group here, this group here. They have different ideas on what streaming is, how it should operate, that kind of thing. They just have different ideologies related to streaming. And I've heard you talk about this stuff before. And this was probably way, like, actually, I probably heard you talk about this after I was in the community not very long at all. So, and I totally agree, because I think at the time I might have met some of the people in the other community that you were talking about, where the two communities didn't want anything to do with each other. And if you were in both communities, like, it wasn't a good thing. Like, you had to be in one or the other, and that was it. You couldn't be in both. Ah, dang it. Okay, we're getting better. Don't really use Twitch, but I just have it just to see who and what they're streaming. There's a fine line of people. We are on the border. So, yeah, because obviously, now that I stream on Twitch, I've been doing a lot more searching over there for people. You know me. I try my best to not ever tell people that I stream. I just don't. I don't. One, I respect everybody enough to know that, hey, I'm here to learn about you. If you find out that I stream, great. If not, like, I'm here to learn about the person I'm interacting with. I enjoy hanging out with streamers. I enjoy experiencing through their things through their streams, through their eyes, I guess you could say. Seeing their reactions to things, and seeing their excitement with different things. Yeah, finding out organically is the best, because they also learn to trust you that way. They know that you're here. Bill's your favorite streamer. I still feel bad for Bill. We destroyed him in Family Feud so bad. And if he is a streamer, I feel bad for him. Because I still feel like we kind of cheated playing Family Feud and you guys giving us all the answers. When we play online, I feel a little dirty playing against somebody else who pretty much has their own, maybe their own thoughts about the answers, and I have about the thoughts of 25 other people. Bill had it coming. They were my lifelines. Yep, a lot of them, yeah. We had a lot of lifelines in Family Feud. I don't know, though. I hope you guys are enjoying the Family Feud streams, because I really enjoy doing those types of games. It's a great way for you guys to be involved, and a great way for you guys to play along. Even though I know Family Feud's probably not like the most interesting game for a lot of people, but I do know that there's a lot of people that are fans of the game, and they just love being able to be a part of it as well. Think of us as being your conscience. I don't know if that's a good thing, Sea-Dog. To be honest, I don't know if I would want some of you to be my conscience. No offense. It's not cheating because we are the ones helping you and giving the correct answers. Yeah, it's not like somebody's looking the answers up, right? You guys are just kind of like, hey, this is what I think might be an answer. And then we're just writing all the answers down, and then we're taking our best guess. The cheating would be, no offense. Yes, I have played Jackbox. We have tried to do Jackbox a couple times. Unfortunately, when we do Jackbox, it has to be on Twitch, though. Because we always, even when we tried doing it on YouTube, for one, some people feel awkward trying to play it on YouTube because they know they have to be safe with their answers. And, hey, Jermacian, how you doing? They have to be safe with their answers when I'm doing stuff on YouTube with Jackbox. Or we have to pick games that we know are not going to be... that aren't going to lead to inappropriate answers. Even with the family-friendly filter on, it still can slip up and stuff, so... Dang it. I have Jackbox 2 through 5, I think. Or no, I have 1 on the computer, and then 2 through 5 on the Switch. But I haven't picked up 6 or 7 yet. Dang it, man. Hey, welcome back, Emiliano. Why do you ask, Kink? Were you just curious, I guess? Hey, Anthony. Hello, how you doing? Who is Gas? I guess that could be you, because that could be your initials. I mean, who is Gas versus who has Gas are two different questions. Who is Gas? I could say you are Gas. Who has Gas? I may not want to know that. You think Bill is your new Bill's your new DK64? Would you like to see me play play the game again. Talking about Jackbox. Hold on a second. Every Friday, Turtle Tactics does game night, and he does Jackbox in his Discord server. See, that's a good idea, too. It's like Family Feud in a way. It is far more fun with family-friendly answers anyways, but hard to get people to agree. Well, with Family Feud, it's actually... Okay, so Family Feud is so much easier to control family-friendly answers because people have to tell me the answers and then we write them down. In Jackbox, if you're playing Quiplash, people are providing the answers and then the answers will show up on screen. So at least when the answers are provided in chat, we can hide those messages so that people watching the stream in the future don't see those inappropriate answers. But in Jackbox, it would be harder because I would have to edit the stream. Like, I'd have to like actually edit out portions of the stream where the inappropriate answers are shown. Dang it. Don't search up why chainsaws were invented. For some reason, I feel like I know the answer to that, and I don't want to say it on stream. Dang it. The tasty thing was pizza? Nice. Have to just not play Quiplash or the ones people can put answers. Yeah, or what we have also done in the past is we control who plays. We can control who plays and only allow people we trust into the games, and then everyone else could be in the audience. But that becomes a problem because, you know, everybody wants to play and people get frustrated when they can't play, so then they just find another stream to go to, you know, that kind of thing, which is fine. I mean, people want to play and be nasty and dirty with their answers, they can go elsewhere. But I don't know. We've tried it a couple times, and something like Jackbox, I feel like I would want to play it with my wife as well and have her be involved in it because she enjoys playing Jackbox as well. So those types of games, I try to involve my wife as well. And every time we do it, she's more sensitive to someone that is breaking the rules, and it kind of ruins the fun for her because obviously she doesn't stream like I do all the time. So in Kank, you know this, you kind of develop a tough skin for certain things, and you can kind of have it roll off your back a lot easier. And because she doesn't do this all the time, she's not used to seeing certain types of responses from people, or when people say certain things to make her uncomfortable. It's not as easy for her to be like, you know, they're just saying that to get under my skin. Like, it just really ruins the fun for her. So played Wheel of Fortune this weekend on Lightning Farron this weekend. It was fun. Yeah, we rated her when she was playing Wheel of Fortune, I think. Either that or I think, or was that on the Taco Cast? Did we raid her on the Taco Cast? I think we raided her last night. What about Scribble.io? You can also do that, and also Turtle Tactics does Scribble.io. Cards Against Humanity and Game Night. Cards Against Humanity would be fun, but again, unless I remove all of the bad cards, it would have to be on Twitch. Need to be able to take some trolls in this business for sure. Yeah, exactly. You know exactly what I mean. Kink, I appreciate you stopping by, though, because I know you enjoy having these types of conversations, and I don't do it very often, so I'm glad you stopped by so that we could have this conversation. It's not possible? I don't know. If you remove all the bad cards, you can have it be family friendly, I guess. But I guess you could still have cards go out of context, even though they're not bad. And if the cards go out of context, then I guess it wouldn't be family friendly anymore. Dang it. Yep. No problem, man. No problem. At this point, it's kind of like the game has become mindless control to the point where I'm just doing the same things over and over. I don't really care, and I'd rather just talk to you guys. Even when I'm not talking, I feel like I'm not really getting any... Ah, dang it. I'm not getting anywhere in the game, that is. As someone who has a grumpy Alzheimer's patient in their home, I understand what you mean by it being hard to get used to people saying things just to hurt you and whatnot. Alrighty, we'll see you back. We'll see you, CAI. And sorry you got to deal with... having a family member with Alzheimer's has to be tough. Like, I want to say that my grandmother was starting to suffer that, and my grandfather might be suffering from it now as well. Not like severely, but he is starting to like forget things and forget people. So, but having them live with you, I could see how that would definitely be a challenge. Dang it. I did it too early. Celeste is a muscle memory game. Yeah, exactly. Because obviously you can see that, like, even when I'm not paying attention and I'm talking too much, we're just kind of like, I'm just like on autopilot. I'm definitely on autopilot right now. Because we're not getting to that. The section that I keep dying, and I don't know, like, I haven't memorized the route. Whenever I get there, it's like, even though I concentrate, I know I'm going to die, and then I know it's going to take me another 15 minutes just to get back to that same spot. Because I can't do this. I can't do this part flawlessly every single time. Dang it. Celeste is the vote for sure. Which part is this? This is the seaside. This is chapter 7 seaside. So it's like super hard. I was hoping that I would have this completed. I have this stage. So I have chapter 7 and then I also have chapter 8. And then I'll have all the seasides done. My goal is to have all of the hearts that you can get in the game. So I only have the seaside hearts to get, and then I have to do farewell. Ah! I keep dying right there. Vibe. Celeste is the vibe for sure. Yeah, farewell. Did I say finale again? Did I say finale again? I meant to say farewell. The last section is that one where you get that one attempt where you do super well. And that's that. Exactly. It's like where you just do it flawlessly and you're like, okay, I'm finally done with it. I said farewell. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, farewell is chapter 9, so that's like that's my finale for this game. Once we get to that point and I'm able to beat that, we're done. We're done. We're done with this game for a very long time. And then maybe we'll come back and we'll play it again from scratch. I don't know. I really love this game, but these final chapters are just so tough. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to keep trying this over and over. I have heard of Ryukar. I knew Ryukar back in 2017. I've heard of him. Back when YouTube still had YouTube Gaming. The story for Farewell is really good. I'm excited. I know a little bit about the background of the story. It has something to do with the old lady. Don't tell me anything about it. I just know it centers around the old lady, but I don't know any more than that. Come on. I don't watch Ryukar very often. I personally don't enjoy his content very much. Not that I have anything against him. I just don't enjoy it. I don't know why. I just don't. Maybe if I was able to make more of a connection with him in his live streams, I might feel differently. But because he's so big to begin with, and I'm more about getting to know people, the larger streamers, it's harder for me to make a connection with. And I really need that connection to feel like I enjoy their streams. For me, it's more than just watching somebody play a game. That's why I know a lot of the community of streamers that are on the smaller size. Would I like to make a 3D game? Growing up, I wanted to be a programmer. I wanted to develop games. I just never went down that route. I got into computer repair, like hardware repair, because I really enjoyed building computers for myself. Lots of smaller streamers, yes. Yeah. Our community is made up of a lot of smaller channels. And I feel like we all kind of get along with each other for the most part. I don't want to talk about Among Us, but don't get me wrong, it's a fun game. But for Chadley, he's not going to stream it for a long time, but maybe he might. So, here's my thought. Here's my thought on Among Us. My name would be Mr. Asker, because I ask a lot. That would be your stream name, Mr. Asker. As far as Among Us goes, I may try to play it again after they do some updates to the game. The proximity chat that everybody's playing right now, like the little mod, I guess, that allows you to hear people in a proximity around you, that seems like a really cool concept. If I decide to play it, though, I will be playing it with a select few people. I'm not going to be doing that with viewers or anything. Dang it. Kink, would you agree that for the most part, a lot of the same people that you and I know, that we all kind of just, we all can get along with each other? Would you agree with that? If you don't, it's okay. I'd love to hear your opinion on it, but... And I know you probably know a lot more people than I do. Dang it. I'm gonna go into quiet mode right now because I want to try and see if we can make a good effort on this. Dang it. Would you mind if I play with you in Among Us, but I know you have people that you choose to play Among Us? Well, Justin, I will keep you in mind, alright? I will keep you in mind. I mean, you obviously know my rule of... Now that if I ever decide to play Among Us again, I'm going to have an age limit of 16 or older. That's just what I'm going to do. You got to be 16 or older. And I'll make special cases for those that might be like 15 that I know that have been here for a while. But for the most part, I'm just going to have to put an age restriction of 16 or older. Because as much as I don't want to do it, age, and like, as much as I don't want to say it, I should say, age does play a factor in how someone will turn off webcam and then type in the chat. Wait. Go into lightning... Go into my mode where I just turn off the webcam, I turn off the microphone, and the only way I'm talking to you guys is through the chat. Hold on, Kink. I will read your message here in a little bit. Dang it. Stupid D-pad. Lots of people get along with each other. Not everyone. Specific feuds here and there, but generally they all get along. Yeah. I mean, you and I have seen our fair share of different people having their own little feuds here and there. They are few and far between, I feel. And sometimes are usually... Oh, no! I feel like they're usually because... like a newer streamer gets involved in the community and they just don't understand how it works, and their expectations are a lot different than what they need to be. I think people that consider themselves veterans when it comes to streaming tend to get along a lot better because they already kind of have the same mental mindset of what to expect when it comes to being a person that live streams whatever. And for those that are newer to the game, they just like, their expectations are very high. People don't understand quite yet. I live a strict, no drama lifestyle since high school, though. Yeah, I'm the same way. I hated high school. High school was probably the worst 4 years of my life because the way our school was set up, our homeroom through all 4 years was the same. Because they did the homerooms they did by last name. So I had the same 2 guys basically sitting next to me all 4 years of high school. I was the quiet nerd, basically. Didn't really talk much. I was into computers. I was into video games. And back then, being a person that played video games all the time was not usually looked up. Like, it wasn't like it is today, where it's widely accepted. Playing video games was... playing video games and being interested in computers, programming, all that kind of stuff. People basically thought of you as a nerd because you're doing something that's out of the norm for that time period. Ah, dang it. No, it's okay, Justin. I know you're older. I know you're older, Justin. Don't worry about it. I was just letting you know that when we go to play, if we play Among Us, I mean, you'll definitely be considered. You're in the Discord too, so it's not a big deal. Being a gamer wasn't the same 20 years ago. Yeah, exactly. Even longer ago than that. In the 90s, that's when I was in high school, and so anyway, the reason why I hated it wasn't because of school itself. I enjoyed the classes that I took for the most part. Obviously, there's some subjects that I did not do well in because I didn't really like them. I was not a person that liked to do homework. So I feel like I might have just kind of skirted by to do the minimum. Oh, no! We got a little bit farther. Progress. But the reason why I hated high school is because I had 2 guys that were basically bullying me all 4 years because they were in the same homeroom as me. And they just wouldn't let up. They would not let up at all. To the point where one time, and I also shared classes with a couple of with the one kid as well. It got so bad to the point where I tried to stand up to him, which it didn't go very well because it didn't stop it. The guy's taller than me, he's stronger than me, so there really wasn't much I could do, even though I stood up to him. And, yeah. And of course, everybody in the class was cheering for him. Nobody was cheering for me. They all were just thinking it was a funny joke because me trying to stand up to this guy that was the more popular guy in school kind of thing. So that's why I really didn't enjoy high school, was because I was pretty much bullied the whole time. Yeah. Fortunately, I did find some good friends that I could kind of like get to know, and I'm still friends with them today. We still get together. Most of my friends from high school still live in the local area, so it's not very hard for us to get together if we want to get together. We used to do something every month where we would go to one of the friends' houses. He has a smoker out back in his backyard, and we would always like chip in. He would smoke meat. He would make like he loves to cook, so he would make these delicious smoked meats, and we would all just devour it, and we would just have a good time. Like, we're all into video games. It's just an awesome time whenever I get around, or whenever I get to hang out with these guys. And so at least I had that as a good side to my high school experience. Can't have like 10 people talking all at once. Gets too crazy. No, I know, Justin. I know all about that. And that's why if I have people that are over 16, they'll be more respectful when it comes to like letting other people talk for the most part. Plus the game's been out for a while, so a lot of the etiquette for that game has been established and a lot of people understand how we should be communicating with each other in that game. Sorry, I know I'm sharing a lot about myself today, more so than I normally do. So I appreciate you guys' willingness to listen. Sounds like a good time indeed. Hopefully you can... Yeah, exactly. We haven't done anything. There was one time where one of our friends, he needed to have some documents witnessed. He had to have a document signed. So 2 of us were witnesses. And this is like near the beginning of the pandemic, where everybody was locked down. So we had to do it over a Zoom call where we would witness him electronically signing the document. And then everybody could witness the witnesses doing it as well. So it was legit. And I know we discussed about trying to do something virtually. I don't know if they ever did anything. If they did, they didn't say anything to me about it, but yeah, that's one thing that I'm hoping that we decide to do as soon as like we're able to just visit with other people and not have to worry as much. I mean, in all reality, in my area, I'd probably be perfectly fine. I don't think, like, in my specific town, the numbers are not that bad. In the state of Pennsylvania, however, the numbers are really bad. Like, the numbers have been climbing in Pennsylvania over the past week and starting to get to very scary levels. And it just seems like there's nothing that can be done about it. I just want to be able to go out. I just want to be able to go out. Like, I've been cooped, like we all have been cooped up in our houses for way too long. Smooth peanut butter, King. Smooth peanut butter. I mean, I'll eat chunky peanut butter, but I prefer smooth peanut butter. Peanut butter on a banana. I love it. Love, love, love it. Banana sandwiches with peanut butter. I'll do that too. I'll have peanut butter with apples. I'll slice up apples and then I'll use the peanut butter as like a dip for the apples. Sometimes that'll be like, sometimes that's all I'll do for breakfast sometimes is just cut up an apple, eat the peanut butter, and there you go. Peanut butter is my protein. It's good. It's good. Have to wait until someone else gets in office to force people to do the right thing. I don't think you were here, but I think somebody, yeah, someone made it. I think it was Emiliano early on in the stream made that comment about how 2021 is when COVID will end. I don't think so. It will not. I have a very strong feeling that in 2021, things will get better. but it won't be gone. I feel like COVID will never be gone. There will always be people that get it, vaccinated or not. It's just like the flu. It's probably gonna mutate at some point. We'll probably have to start dealing with additional strands of it. And my hope and prayer is that if something like that happens, that it doesn't get worse. It won't be nearly as widespread. I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell. And like you said, I don't want to get into a whole politics discussion about it. So yeah, I'll leave it right there. I'll just leave it there too. So I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I gotta blow my nose. Hey, BioShock, how's it going, man? You just came in time. We're having really awesome conversations tonight. We were talking earlier about Twitch and some decisions that Twitch has made. We were talking about just the community as a whole, and how we feel that, for the most part, I think everybody kind of respects everybody pretty well in the community. We were also talking about... I'm trying to remember now, because the conversation kind of got a little segmented, because we started talking about one thing that led to another thing. I'm trying to remember now. Kink was here for most of the conversation too, so he could probably fill you in as well on some of the things that we were talking about. We're still waiting for Poetry Falcon to show back up in the chat, because I found out that it was her birthday today, and I think she missed out on the birthday card. It was all the things, that's right. That's the best way to describe it. We were covering all topics. We were talking about how different catchphrases are starting to become a thing where people find that the catchphrases should be removed and people should stop saying them because they are just literally ridiculous, that kind of thing. Talking about inclusion. Yeah, we were just talking about all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Like, it's pretty much an open floor for today, because this game has become basically a mindless muscle memory task. I'm not even fully paying attention to this game anymore. I'm pretty much just using the music as a backdrop at this point. Dang it. Hey, welcome back, CAI. Any other topics that you guys would like to talk about? I will try to be as much of an open book tonight as possible. Ah, dang it. Could you imagine if the Among Us tasks were Celeste levels? How about if the Among Us tasks were Mario Maker 2 levels? Oh, dang it. The internet's being a doo-doo head. What's my favorite kid? The Karate Kid. I gotcha, King. I gotcha. The architecture, structure, and philosophy of a good gingerbread house. Well, you see, just like any house, you have to have a strong foundation. Without the foundation, the gingerbread house won't be able to stay stable. You gotta have a nice stiff icing. So when you put the gingerbread house together, the icing will allow the walls to stand straight so that the roof has a strong foundation underneath. What's my favorite Christmas movie? And was it Jingle All the Way? I need a Turbo Man doll! That's my Turbo Man doll! Give it to me now! As far as my favorite Christmas movie, I don't know. I have nostalgia for Rudolph because that movie has withstand the test of time. We made progress! We made progress. That impression isn't far off. The thing is, a lot of the impressions you hear people doing Arnold, they don't sound like him. Even though we think he sounds like that, but then when you go back to listen to him, his Austrian accent is a very subtle it's a very subtle accent, but everybody wants to accentuate his accent. And everyone thinks that's how Arnold talks, but when you listen to him talk, his accent really isn't that strong. Yeah. Like, get in the chopper! That's how I hear it every time. Get in the chopper now! Who is your daddy? And what does he do? You've seen Jingle All the Way a billion times. It was pretty close. Put that cookie down! But that's the thing, all the impersonations are of him yelling. Too. Like, not many people do an Arnold impersonation where they're saying lines from a movie where he's just talking normally. He's yelling everything. Because it's so easy to get into his accent by yelling. It's like Captain Kirk doesn't have nearly the cadence people give him. His own in the original show is much more subtle. Yeah, like him talking and stuff. Yeah, like Jim Carrey. I always think of Jim Carrey and his impression of Captain Kirk and stuff, and how it's like so over dramatized. It's a great impression. So funny. But if you actually listen to him, it really doesn't sound like him at all. He just gets the inflections of his... The inflections of his voice what makes him sound like Captain Kirk, even though it's not really what he sounded like. Do a pretty good impression of him. Him not yelling would be harder to do it. Yeah. Because you have to really understand the Austrian accent when you say certain words. Hilarious, but over-dramatized indeed. Yeah, exactly. If you could pick any chapter to be your favorite, considering its music, A-side, B-side, C-side, which would you choose other than 8 and 9? 6? Or wait. 4? 4 has some good music. 4 is the one where the music is kind of like very chill. It's got chill vibes to it, I think. 3 was good too. I don't know, man. That's a tough question because all the music is good in this game. No! No! We were almost there! We were almost there! Well, the music in 4C is pretty much the same as 4B, right? We were almost there! No! My mindless autopilot is finally paying off. We were almost there! Yeah, well, Kink, I don't know how often you've been here when I do voices and stuff, but I haven't done voices in a really long time. That used to be a big thing with me on the channel, especially when I would play games that had a lot of dialogue, but there was no voice acting to go along with the dialogue. Zelda games in particular, I was doing a lot of different voices for different characters. Hestu from Breath of the Wild, for example. I turned Hestu into Stitch. Or better put, I used Stitch's voice for Hestu. And you're like probably thinking like, dude, Stitch's voice is very high pitch. How do you do that voice? I don't know how I do it. Skyward Sword was best voice. Wait, what? What voice is the best voice? Skyward Sword was the best voice. Hat in Time voice acting is really good. Ohana means family, yes. Ohana means family. Family means no one is left behind. Yeah. Stitch is good. I'm not bad. I was bad, but now I'm good. There we go. There's my Stitch voice. Dang it. Celeste has best voice acting. Very realistic. I can also do a good voice of... If you're familiar with Diablo and the characters from Diablo, I can do a pretty good impression of Deckard Cain from Diablo. Stay a while and listen. So if you remember that iconic phrase that he says in Diablo and Diablo 2. So there's that voice too. That one's a lot easier because my voice is already low as it can. Yeah. Stay a while and listen. And I can do some of the ogre voices from Warcraft. Or at least I can sound like the ogres in Warcraft. Zug Zug. Dabu. And, what else? Oh. Work, work, work. I'm not doing it right. I'm doing really bad right now. Work, work. There we go. Stop poking. There we go. You spent many hours in Diablo 2? I have too. I've spent many hours in Diablo 3 as well, but I still feel like Diablo 2 is the more enjoyable game. You can do a mean impression of the blocks and then get... I'm disappointed I stopped watching Chadley for a while when he did his Skyward Sword playthrough. Yeah, I did a lot of voice acting there as well. I kind of forget like how many voices I did. I need to get back into doing the voice acting because that's so much fun. And I've got a pretty good roster of good voices that I've kind of fleshed out, so I even started working on an English accent. Sometimes it sounds more like an Australian accent. Sometimes it's a mixture of that and a southern accent somehow. Yeah, voice acting makes the story more engaging. Yeah, definitely. Because I started using voice mod for certain voices that I wasn't able to pull off on my own. But I find that voice mod, I don't like a lot of the voices from voice mod. A lot of them sound too mechanical, and then it just doesn't sound good. Dang it. I do a great Kevin impression. Kevin from what? I could do a Bruce. I could do Bruce from Family Guy. Which I guess maybe sounds like the other character from Family Guy. Because they're basically the same voice actor. But yeah, I haven't done Bruce from Family Guy in a long time. I usually have to listen to his voice before I could get it perfectly again. Ah, dang it. I knew it. Kevin. See, I'm not familiar enough with Family Guy to know who Kevin is. Sea Dog's comment. The blocks are called Kevins. They're called Kevins. Okay. I mean, they have a face, so I guess it makes sense to give them a name, too. Because they can obviously talk. Or at least they make sounds with their mouths. Dang it. I was too anxious. We're gonna do it. We're definitely gonna do it, though. We are going to find out what is next in store for us. I can feel it. I can feel it. We're getting there. Dang it. I hope you guys have been enjoying the conversation, though. Because I know we've been dying a lot. And I feel the conversation has been very meaningful for me. Oh, no! Dang it. So close. You sped up the game 160% and actually sounded like a human? Well, yeah, because they probably did. They probably had somebody go tro-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo, and then they slowed it down and then added some, like, reverb to it a little bit to make it sound like a groveling noise. That, or somebody definitely made that noise. It's not like it would be that hard for somebody to do that voice. The conversations have been nice. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys enjoy the conversations. A lot of times I feel bad because I feel like sometimes we just don't have a lot of conversation going on. And I want to try to change that. I want to try to have more meaningful conversations while we're streaming. Because I feel that's what we all enjoy. We all enjoy each other's company, so give each other something to talk about, too. As I continue to die. Certain games, it's harder to do that with. Especially, like, when I play Batman, I'm, like, so invested in that game. Because it's such a good game. Plus, the crowd of people when we play Batman on Thursday is a lot smaller, too. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Because right now, we've got about 10 or 12 people here. And that's roughly what the audience size is on Twitch. But I feel for Twitch, people just don't... They're just not as talkative on Twitch. Which is not... There's nothing wrong with it. People on Twitch, they like to watch more so than talk. I feel that's like the general consensus with Twitch. The majority of the user base of Twitch, they just want to watch. They don't want to talk. They don't want to converse. It's tough when you're the only person talking and everyone else is typing. I don't know. I'm used to it now. I think it's helped a lot with me being able to read faster. Because you don't realize it, but I don't read to be honest, I don't read a lot. I don't read books. I don't do a lot of reading in my spare time. And I know that I'm a very slow reader. But I feel like with streaming for the past 3 years, I can't believe I just said that. 3 years. 3.5 years, actually. Because in July it'll be 4 years that I've been streaming on YouTube, which is kind of ridiculous, actually. Dang it. Hey Casey, how you doing? You read a novel every time you stream? Exactly. Pretty much. I mean, and the fact that you miss, like, you're not even reading everybody's messages either. Because it's virtually impossible to try to read every single message that comes through. I try my best, though. I feel like I do a pretty good job with making sure that I don't miss people's comments, or at least the comments that are adding to the conversation. This chapter 7 is supposed to be challenging, but this level takes it too far. Yeah, it doesn't help when you are just not fully focused either. If I decide not to talk, I probably would be doing a lot better. But like I said, my muscle memory is on autopilot because we're just having a great conversation, so. Claire, did you stream this? Did you stream anything tonight? And, Kink, I meant to ask you, have you been streaming anything lately? I don't get to stop by Kink's streams very often, so I think it's because you and I stream very similar times too, and I think sometimes you go a little bit later than I do too. Dang it. Farewell says, am I a joke to you? Okay, I have a fair question to ask you. For those of you played Spyro 3 tonight. Nice. I would love to play Spyro at some point. The only exposure to Spyro that I've ever had was Skylanders, and that's not even really a Spyro game. It just had Spyro in the game. No! Dang it. You're inconsistent. Oh, there's nothing wrong with, I mean, based on what some people say, inconsistency is a bad thing for streaming, but I feel that any type of streaming, once you established a core base of people that genuinely want to be here, no matter what you're doing, they just want to be here to hang out with you and stuff. I feel like it doesn't really matter when you stream. People will be excited to see that you're live. Consistency is bad if you want to treat it like it's a business. That's how I look at it. You have to be consistently inconsistent. Yes, keep everybody on their toes. That's how you should do things. But I feel like whenever I hear somebody say, oh, I need to have a more consistent schedule, I mean, I understand why. You want consistency so that you can grow. You want consistency so people know when you're live, when they can expect you to be live. I get all of that. But there's that fine line of when you start to get obsessed with the consistency. I mean, I'd say that I might even be a little obsessed with my consistency at times. I'm excited whoever streams like Claire, for example, and Chadley. The problem I have with being a streamer and a viewer, I do not like calling people viewers. I don't. A lot of the terminology and stuff that we use in the streaming community and stuff, I don't like using it because I always want to try to associate you guys as people. I feel like viewers is a term. It's not a bad thing to call people viewers, but I feel it's kind of like you're setting an expectation for somebody. You only think of them as someone that watches, and and there's not much meaning behind it. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe you guys understand what I'm getting at. I don't know. When I use the term viewers, I feel... Dang it. I was too far. I don't know. I just don't like using those types of terms because I think it devalues a little bit too. Maybe I'm just, like I said, maybe I'm overthinking it, and maybe I'm just, I don't know. I try to make everybody feel welcome regardless of what their actions are during the stream. I'm glad you enjoy the streams, Justin. I really do. I'm glad you have a good time here with all the chill vibes. I'm glad you enjoy Claire's streams. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out with Turtle Tactics and whoever else you might decide to hang out with. I don't know. What are you got? Okay, so for those of you that don't stream, are there any terms? This is a good question, actually, because it's good for us to know opinions from viewers. I said it. I got a question for you guys. I want you guys to give me your honest opinion on things. Since you don't stream, and and what you are, you're more of the receiving end of everything. Is there anything in the community that you feel needs to change from my perspective? Not me specifically, but is there behaviors in the community that you see that you feel could be better? Stuff that we could improve on? Ways that we can make you feel more included. Not all streamers think about these kinds of things. I've always been trying to keep top of mind, trying to make it so that people feel welcomed, included, regardless of what platform I'm on. What am I going to do if I don't beat this level tonight? I feel like you wouldn't stretch one level out for 3 streams. Sea-Dog, all I got to say is Gold Lionel. That should answer your question. Gold Lionel. Community feels really welcomed from what I have experienced. I know some of your opinions may depend on who you've experienced too. Not everybody does things the same. Some people are more open about things. Some people are more cliquish, where you can feel that they kind of have their own little posse, and you're just the viewer, you know. You streamed 2 weeks ago and got 30 views. Hey, you got 30 views though, man. That's good. Don't ever look at 30 views being a bad thing. That just tells you that, hey, you had people there, you had people hanging out with you, people were spending time with you. Never take for granted the views. Like, don't let the views dictate your success. More than 29 views? I mean, you're not wrong. You're spitting facts right there. Wait, we ain't people. We are glowing and shimmering stars in the midst of the firmament. Tell me what that means. Tell you what means. It's more than 0? I mean, okay, so Justin, you are also very fortunate to be a part of the community before you started the stream. There are some people that are like, they don't really get themselves involved with other people before they start to stream. And unless you get lucky and you get discovered right away, you may actually have nobody watching you at all for a very long time. Ah, dang it. I was too far. I tried to correct myself and I screwed up. Remember when I used to get hype when I had 15 views? Yeah, I remember when I first started streaming, the first game that I tried to play through completely was not actually a family-friendly game. It was before I realized what I wanted to do with my YouTube channel, and I played through I played through Half-Life 2. All right, this is when I really didn't know what I was doing. I wasn't using a very good computer. When I would play Half-Life 2, sometimes it would stutter. The game would lag. I think it's because I didn't really have things set up properly to be able to stream the game with smooth frame rate. And I remember some of those streams probably only getting 5 to 10 views by the time I was done playing, and that was after streaming like for 3 hours, sort of like what I do now. And even now, like, because like Emiliano mentioned about how could you only have 11 people watching you and you have over 1,000 subscribers. It doesn't work that way. Sometimes people subscribe to you out of kindness, but have no intentions of ever being at one of your streams. They're just looking at it as a number and they're saying, oh, I'm helping you reach a certain subscriber count. I'm helping your channel grow by becoming a subscriber. And that's it. So yeah, I've noticed since the community I've noticed since the community split between YouTube and Twitch, there are fewer raids between content creators and channel growth has really slowed down. First game I streamed on my old channel was Mega Man 1, and I was so hyped to get 15 views and 5 likes. Exactly. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling to have any type of progress, especially when you start out, you know. It's very discouraging when you see all these other people doing this and you're like, that can't be that hard. I'm gonna do it too. And then when people start thinking that you're gonna grow, you're gonna have all these people watching you, and sometimes it's like some people just can't handle it. They can't handle the fact that it just doesn't work that way. It's kind of like with everything, you know. Sports, not everybody can play sports. Now, you can play baseball, you just might not be really good at it. But you got somebody else that's really good at it and can make a career out of it. Same thing with streaming. Some people get lucky. Some people actually know what they're doing, and they're able to use the system to their advantage and be able to grow. Some people have connections with other people that help them grow faster than what they would on their own. So it's kind of like you have to be at the right place at the right time, I guess. Do you remember when I told you that I streamed Pokemon Ruby? That was 2 weeks ago. I don't remember you telling me about it, but I do remember you. I think I remember seeing you, seeing either a archived stream or something. I can't remember, but I do remember seeing Pokemon Ruby at some point. Dang it. Some people are ex-subscribers without videos challenge. Oh, yeah. Those channels. Where they want to get 1,000 subscribers and have no videos. Which is nothing wrong with that, but they're not actually... They're not gaining anything by doing that. Because there's other requirements that you need to meet. Used to be playing... I missed my birthday thing because I was distracted. Well, guess what? I told everybody that once you come back, we'll do it again. So, because we're going to do it again, let me do that right now. Let's do the birthday card for her again, one more time. Let's do it right away now so that before she gets distracted again. Before she gets distracted again, let's do this. Let's do the card. Why is it not showing up? Come on. Oh, there it is. All right, I'm getting the card out. I'm getting the card out. We're gonna mute the game. We'll mute the game and then we'll do the card again for her. Yeah, because now that I turned RTX off, it's pulling in all of the background noise, it looks like. So, here we go, Poe. Happy 25th birthday. There you go, Poetry Falcon. Happy birthday to you. I hope you had a wonderful birthday today. I don't know if you heard the explanation behind the card, but basically the story goes, Mama Duck and my daughter Emma, they were out looking for a birthday card for me, and because our channel all focuses on ducklings, she found that card and she's like, you know what? You need to... She's like, I got this card so you could play the song for anybody that has a birthday on stream. So I hope you enjoyed the song. And yeah, I wish you a happy birthday. So yeah, I'm waiting for the battery to die. I keep saying that I'm going to record the song so we can use it as an event that I can trigger to have the song play, and then maybe try to find some like animated ducks and stuff to use, like they're having a party or something. But so far the battery hasn't died yet, so... Good thing is I've done it enough times. Ah, crap. I didn't turn the game music back on. What the heck? Okay, there we go. There we go. I forgot to turn the music back on. Hey, Baha, how's it going, man? I'm almost there. We were like one crystal away. The screen shake doesn't bother me right now. The screen shake's not really bothering me tonight. But yeah, I got super close to the end, or at least to the end of the one section, because I still think there's more. But maybe it's not as difficult as this section. And I think you even said that it wasn't. I may fall asleep shortly. I gotta wake up bright and early, take my mom to the airport tomorrow. She was with you for 2 weeks. Is that, well, was she visiting, or or is it because of all this crazy lockdown stuff that she had no choice and she had to be there for 2 weeks? And it's fine. If you fall asleep, totally fine. I understand. It's like super late. I hope you have safe travels to the airport with your mom. I hope she has a safe flight back home. Hopefully she doesn't have to really deal too much with any type of weird clearances to get back into the state that she lives in. Maybe she lives in the same state. She's just taking the airplane to go to the other side of the state. I don't know. Dang it. Dang it. That cloud, I find it's more consistent to hop right when you land, as opposed to letting the cloud bounce you up. Yeah, if I try to do that now, it's going to mess up my timing. I tried doing what you said, like what you're saying now. I tried to do that, and a lot of times I just don't have quick enough reflexes to respond. So I just, now I have timing down. I rarely die right there. Usually, she lives in Hawaii. Oh, wow. You live in Iowa. COVID laws in Hawaii are outrageous. So does she have to, like, have a test done and everything before she goes back to Hawaii? Or that's what it is in Pennsylvania. Right now, if I were to leave the state, if I were to leave Pennsylvania to get back into Pennsylvania, I would have to get a COVID test done 3 days before I come home. COVID laws in Hawaii are working. Well, there you go. Everyone should take a look at what they're doing, if it's working. The spike jack. Yeah, I know. The hitboxes for the spikes are very generous. You can get pretty close. You can get pretty close to the spikes and not die. I'm very thankful for that. Dang it. Yo, we got a Dragon Gaming raid. Colby Kong, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining in on this awesome stream where we are having great conversation. Dragon Gaming, thank you for the raid, my friend. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you stopping by with all of your peoples that are hanging out with you. Smash Rogue, how you doing? Mari, is that how you pronounce it? Sorry. Dark Gamer, hello. John Guadarrama, maybe? Guadarrama? John Guadarrama. Sorry if I messed it up. But welcome, everybody. Hello, Christmas Bidoof. Hello. And Thunderwing. How's everybody doing? Just finished my assignment. Thanks for keeping me sane while I worked on it now. Back to studying. Alrighty, Dead. Good luck with the studying. So yeah, pretty much, guys, the way I've been playing this game is in autopilot right now. Because we've been having great conversation. I've been having a lot of great conversation with everybody tonight. We talked about a lot of topics. We talked about Twitch. We talked about the whole thing about them removing a keyword tag for blind playthrough. We talked about that. We were talking about different things about the streaming community from the aspect of people that don't stream and the people that do stream. I'm doing awesome, Dragon Gaming. I'm doing really good. I've been really enjoying this stream because we're just having great conversation tonight. I'm not even really paying attention to the game. We've been stuck on this part for 2.5 hours, and not including last week. I was probably stuck on this part for 2.5 hours to 3 hours last week too. But what's been keeping me going is just the great conversation that we've been having tonight. People have been asking me awesome questions to get to know me a little bit better. Yeah, Baja, yeah. But again, I'm not being super focused either, which is why I keep making mistakes. But the one time I decide to focus, we usually can get to where we need to be. Yeah, so let me... Yeah. I know a pretty good amount of people in the community. Not that I know Dragon Gaming personally. We have known each other for quite some time now. But yeah, I think I would say that we know each other more than just acquaintances at this point. Can't remember, it took me, but I know it was like 1,000 deaths. And then there's Claire, who did it in under 300 deaths on her first try. We had it. We had it. Your work lurking? Alrighty, Baja. Understandable. Dang it. She's a robot? Yeah. She's the most sophisticated AI in the world. That's why she's so good at carrying a conversation. Dang it. I'm very curious to see how many deaths I rack up on this. I'll probably get close to 5,000 deaths just doing this. Just doing this section alone. If not more. I bet you it'll be more than 5,000. Dang it. Of course, that was a diagonal instead of a straight up dash. Come on, man. I was doing such a good job. This is not the last level. This is Chapter 7. If you're familiar with Celeste at all, this is Chapter 7, and this is what they call Seaside. It's basically the third rendition of Chapter 7. Each rendition of the chapter gets harder and harder. There's the original levels that you play through to go through the story. In the story levels, you find cassette tapes that unlock what they call the B-side levels. And then when you get through the B-side levels, you unlock the ability to play what they call seaside levels. The seaside levels are super difficult. This one just happens to be second to last. The second to last seaside. So we have this one, and then we have chapter 8, and then after I beat these, once I finish chapter 7 and 8 seaside, there's one more chapter I need to play through before I call it quits with this game. Hey Nick, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're ready for some awesome conversation. Like I said to you guys, feel free to like shout out pretty much anything in the chat if you want to learn more about me, or just open up a open dialogue for discussion about something. I'm kind of like an open book today, so we've been having a lot of great conversation. I want to keep it up. Dang. I think when playing Spyro, it's going to be a great game for you to play, Chadley. I haven't played it, but I have played the other one, though. What other one? Like, you mean, like, did you play the original Spyro games and just not the remaster? The Reignited or whatever it's called? Chapter 9 is truly a farewell to the game and story. Very fitting name. Hey, Cosmic Shadow, how you doing? You just finished Farewell Chapter then? Started going through the seasides now? So, oh, okay, cool. I have not done Chapter 9, so try to keep it spoiler free. This is Chapter 7C, so you're getting a sneak peek at what you're going to have to suffer through. Unless you've already played the seaside levels, but I have all the other seasides except for 7 and 8. Once we're able to complete 7, hopefully I'll be able to complete 8 with minimal effort. What's that hammer? What's that hammer for? Dang it. Oh, because of spoilers? Just got done watching a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts, the final mix. Oh, nice. I've never played any of the Kingdom Hearts games because I don't have a PlayStation to play them on. Wow. That was a good save. Ah, dang it. And I waste it. I waste it. Dang it! Ending was as much, and I like the music at the end. Nice. Get 15 plus hearts and do the heart door skip in chapter 9. Why would I want to skip parts of the level though? I mean, I have how many hearts now? I already have more than 15. Yeah, I had a good, earlier we were having a good conversation with Kink. I think he has left for the evening. I should try to squeeze through that bottom opening just for funsies. Dang it. I'm back to stay until you beat the level. I won't It's 1:30 right now, so I'll probably go till about 2 a.m. for me, so another half hour. Wait, the heart door skip in Chapter 9 doesn't skip anything except for simply a heart door blocking your path. Oh. So you have to have 15 hearts to basically experience the whole level as it's meant to be intended. They want you to play as much of the core game before you can experience all of Chapter 9. Should not quit until this level is beaten. I don't think that's going to happen, but we're getting so close, and I just feel like at this point, if we end the stream with good conversation, that's all that matters to me. I'm trying to follow along with the chat in case people are asking any types of questions or anything, but made him a hero. Wait, made Spyro a hero tail for the Switch. What do you mean? You mean like if they made Spyro his own game on the Switch? Dang it! I got too far to the right. I knew I messed that up. A questionnaire. Like I said, you can ask pretty much whatever. How would you describe Nintendo, the company, so far? Like copyright games and etc. So, Nintendo as a company, old-fashioned and very protective of their IPs. I think they have a skewed idea on what would help them become successful. Obviously, the company has been around for a very long time, and they are very successful, don't get me wrong. But I feel like the mindset that they have is old and needs to change for their company to grow more than what it is now. Hey, Otaku Ben. Thanks for coming in on the raid. I appreciate you stopping by. Nintendo does some great things, but I feel lately, especially if you're trying to reference what's been happening recently with Splatoon 2, Smash Bros, and the whole Edicon situation, if that's what you're referring to, or if that's what you were hoping for me to bring up. I understand why they shut down the Edicon Joy-Con, I don't even know if you would call them accessories. I don't know. Especially since I think I heard right that the people that are making those custom skins for the Joy-Cons, I think they've worked with Nintendo directly before. And I'm curious to know if they tried to reach out to Nintendo before they started doing this. And maybe Nintendo never responded, which is why they just did it on their own. thinking that they already did their due course. Yeah, I'm sure there's some people in the chat who know what I'm talking about. So if you're not familiar with this whole debacle that just recently happened, there was I don't know if it's a company or if it's just an individual, created a campaign to raise money for a charity that helps with like depression, suicidal tendencies, that kind of thing. And they were doing it in memory of Etika, who was a big influence in the Nintendo community and sadly passed away due to what everybody thinks is that he passed away because he committed suicide. He's had suicide issues before. Like, he had issues with depression and suicide before. So it was a big blow to the community. I myself really didn't have much of a connection with him. I never really watched him much because when I started, I only knew about him because I started watching videos of C&D, Captain Nintendo Dude, and Captain Nintendo Dude got to know Etika because Etika lived in New York, and when C&D was in New York for the launch of the Nintendo Switch, he got to meet Etika, they got to hang out, all that kind of stuff. So that is pretty much like the extent of what I know of Etika. I know he wasn't family friendly. I know he was very vocal, very energetic, and he was also very loved by the community that he had created and fostered. He loved Nintendo, all that jazz. And this guy who created these skins was trying to raise money for a charity, but there's a gray area. He was creating these custom skins that you basically have to take the Joy-Cons apart. I don't know if maybe that was the issue, where Nintendo doesn't want people taking apart the Joy-Cons, because if they start having problems with the Joy-Cons, they can just put the Joy-Cons back together. I don't think there's actually any there's no tamper-proof system for the Joy-Cons. So don't quote me on that, but if they don't have any type of tamper-proof stickers or some kind of thing that you can tell that it's been opened, Nintendo has no way of knowing if you're just claiming that your Joy-Cons are messed up and you want replacements. So that could be one of the issues. They don't want people opening up their Joy-Cons and then it all of a sudden not working. Oh, come on, man. I don't know. But anyway, Nintendo reached out to the guy that was making these Joy-Con skins with a cease and desist letter. And the campaign raised over $30,000. Some of that money obviously was going to go to manufacturing costs and shipping costs for the Joy-Con skins, but most of the money was going to go to the charity. Everybody's up in arms because Nintendo basically shut it down, and the guy was trying to do good for the world, you know. But again, it's a gray area. Hey, Funtime Brothers, that's alright, man. Have a good night. Get a good night's rest. We'll see you next time. I don't know all the details. I just know what I've heard recently from other people that have made videos about it and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of a bummer that somebody tried to do good and Nintendo felt that it was necessary to shut it down, or at least shut down the prospect of selling these skins as a way to reward people for supporting a cause. Dang it. I knew that was going to happen. I was too far along. The other issue with Nintendo as of late is apparently there was a community event, like an actual custom community event. They were trying to make an online event of where people could play Smash Brothers Melee, which was on the GameCube, but it was a modded version of Melee because it allowed them to play online. Or maybe the game wasn't modified, but they were using software that would allow them to play Melee with people online, which I feel the only way you could do that is with a modded, with either a mod or using an emulator that gives you that ability, or an emulator that's smart enough to talk to other software that would give the game online capabilities. And obviously, because they're using the game illegally, because they're using emulators on a PC to basically try to do something with the game that was not initially intended. I guess Nintendo's like, you're basically playing the games, you're doing things that are not in line with our terms of service, I guess. I don't know. Sent them a cease and desist order. The events had since been canceled. Just a big mess. And then, to make matters worse, there was a official Splatoon event scheduled to happen soon. Sponsored by, Nintendo was going to be live streaming it and everything, so it was like an official thing. But then Nintendo started seeing people starting to show their character names or their online handles, online names in Splatoon with names like Free Melee, stuff like that. So obviously they were trying to protest about the whole thing with Melee in Splatoon. So then Nintendo shut down the tournament for Splatoon 2 because of that. So there's just a lot of drama and things going on with Nintendo right now. A lot of people are not happy with their decisions for a lot of things. So to answer the question, do I think Nintendo's a good company? I say yes and no. I feel like they have good intentions with wanting to make sure that their properties are safe, not being used in the wrong way. But I feel for their older stuff. A lot of their older stuff, I feel they should give people more opportunities to be able to do stuff with their older stuff, especially if they do not have any intentions of using some of the older games in the near future. Like Melee, for instance. Yeah, you can still play Melee on a GameCube if you want, but Nintendo's already made all of their money on Melee. If you buy Melee now, you're not buying it from Nintendo. Dang it! We're getting so close, though. You're not buying it from Nintendo. They're not making any money off of Melee anymore. Can't even play Melee in an emulator on a system from Nintendo. Unless they plan on bringing Melee to the Nintendo Switch. That would make sense why they would want to shut it down. Because if Melee comes to the Nintendo Switch, they could open it up to online play. And then people could have official tournaments with that version of the game. Welcome back, CAI. So I hope I'm making sense. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have all the facts. I'm just basically regurgitating what I've heard from other people. Dang it. Hopefully nobody fell asleep to what I was saying. Because I kind of felt like I was rambling on there a little bit. I mean, it's pretty recent, Smokey, so I don't know how into following social media you are. But it was kind of like all over social media the last couple days. Dang it! The diagonal slides are killer. I'm guessing the topic has changed to free Melee. Yeah. Somebody, well, Smokey was asking my opinion of the Nintendo company. And it kind of led into the whole free Melee debacle with Splatoon. And the tournament that got canceled for the unofficial tournament. You gotta remember, it was an unofficial tournament. It was not a tournament sponsored by Nintendo in any shape, any way, shape, or form. So dang it. Yo, we got a Ferran raid coming in too. Hey, Miguel Ramirez, how you doing? Welcome to our wonderful stream of conversation tonight. As I keep dying through this level. Hello, all of you from Ferran's raid. Dang, I died. Hey, Plusle Plays, how are you doing? Matthew Kelly, hello. Cherish Haven, Tri-State, how's it going, man? Super Litu 1, welcome. Hello, Cat. Smart Man, how are you all doing? Hi, Ivik Peterson, how's it going, everybody? How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you enjoyed your time with Ferran. He was doing viewer levels tonight, so if you guys, for those of you that are not familiar with Ferran, feel free to go check his channel out. I'm sure one of my mods wouldn't mind posting his link. Along with, if we could get Dragon Gaming's link posted as well, because he raided us earlier, and I forgot to give him a shout out while he was here. It's good to see you again as well, Tri-State. I hope you all enjoyed hanging out with Ferran. I know I always do. Ferran beat all the levels, I'm sure. I'm sure he beat all of the viewer levels. He's much better at Mario Maker 2 than I am. We've been kind of on autopilot with this game because I keep getting stuck. Hey, Baja. If I stay super focused, then I can I can make it to where we're close to the end. The closest I've come to beating this is I think I have one more little crystal to go before I got to the one platform. I'm almost confident that there's more after this. So, man, sometimes I feel like the screen shaking gets very violent. Ah, oh, dang it. All right. Time to stretch. Time to stretch. You guys missed a good conversation earlier as well. We were talking about all kinds of topics. That's why I said I'm in autopilot mode with this game right now, because I'm enjoying the conversations more so than the game itself right now. What will I play tomorrow? Are you asking me or are you asking Ferran? Yes. Muscle memory in this game. Autopilot muscle memory is basically what we've been doing for the last 2.5 hours to 3 hours. If I don't talk, I'm less likely to make mistakes. But we've been talking so much that, well, at least I've been talking a lot today. Giving my opinions on different things going on in the gaming realm. We just got done talking about the whole debacle with the unofficial Melee tournament that got shut down. The Splatoon 2 tournament that got shut down because people were wanting to protest about free Melee. We were also talking about the Etika Joy-Con charity thing where the guy was trying to raise money, and then people that were backing the project would get the Etikon Joy-Con skins. We were talking about that. Talking about just general things in the streamer community. From my point of view, from a streamer's point of view, from a non-streamer's point of view. Oh, have a good night, Tri-State. Thanks for stopping in, though. Have an amazing night yourself. Hope to see you around more often in the future. I should make a questionnaire stream. Wouldn't this be the questionnaire stream? Talking about Bill. Yes, I feel so bad for Bill. For those of you that don't know who Bill is, Bill was our victim when we played online Family Feud. Bill was the guy we went against, some random person that we played against. And since not many people play that game online, we defeated him twice and we just massacred him to the point where it felt wrong. It felt really wrong. That was the best topic tonight. Have to go too. Okay, Ivik, have a good night. Get a good night's rest. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. I will be playing some more Pokemon tomorrow. So yeah, we'll be playing more Pokemon Shield tomorrow. I'll probably be going for the next gym. I'm being a bully? Why am I being a bully? Oh, because of Bill? Well, no. It's just that I had like 25 other smart people with me that were giving me answers, so we were able to basically win. And Bill probably was playing by himself. Had the only thoughts he had were his own. You and your chat wrecked a few randoms on Wheel of Fortune last night. Nice. 'Twas a joke. 'Twas a joke, she says. Do you all believe her? Do you all believe Kat when she says it was a joke? Nay. I know you're joking around. I know you're joking. But I say nay! Oh, dang. But yeah, I mean, we were talking all kinds of stuff. I was having good conversation with Kink. I don't think I've ever had that type of a conversation with Kink. I know he likes to talk about a lot of different things when it comes to stuff that's going on in the community and things like that. And it was awesome. I had a good time talking with him, talking with everybody else that was here early on in the stream. Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about all sorts of things. So if there's anybody that joined the stream wants to ask me a question, I'm an open book tonight. So this game said nay when you said nay. Yes. The game's like, nay. Will you beat this level? I say nay. And I say nay again. And again. And once again. First 15 seconds of this part down very well, yes. If I focus, I get the next 15 seconds too. Oh my gosh. Dang it. Nay! The horse, yes. What do I think of Cyberpunk 2077 being delayed almost a year after it was supposed to be released? So, with any game, alright? With any game, because I'm a developer, I understand the struggle. I do. I understand the struggle of trying to meet a deadline and have to worry about also providing a good product. And finding that fine line between getting the project done on time versus delaying the project because you want it to be the best thing you could ever have it be. It's definitely a... Dang it, why does it keep going diagonally? I can't seem to stop. It's like I'm like preemptively trying to start going up before I'm actually ready to go up. But as far as it being delayed, I'm fine with it. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be able to play it unless it comes to PC. And I'm pretty sure it's a console exclusive, or maybe it's on consoles only. I don't know. Is it on PC? I guess it is. I thought I saw... Okay, yeah. I guess it is coming to PC, so never mind, never mind. I mean, so I could get it for PC if I really wanted to. I just have way too many games to play. Way too many games to play for me to consider buying a potentially very, very highly sought after, highly popular game that's going to be streamed by so many people, and for me to try to pick it up and stream it as well, I feel the streaming landscape's going to be super saturated with that game. And I've got so many other games to play before I even consider playing that one. I mean, I recently picked up all of the Lara Croft series on PC. The new Lara Croft, not the originals. I picked up Little Nightmares, so I want to play Little Nightmares. I picked up, let's see, what else? There was another series of games I picked up as well. Dang it. Final Fantasy VII Remake getting pushed back didn't bother me getting pushed back because I knew the game would be even better. Yeah. Completely get it that it's coming out late so that a great game comes out. But there's a difference to me between a week or a month delay and a year. So we also don't know a lot of the things that companies do with it being delayed for as long as it has. One, we don't know if something happened where maybe they lost some of their staff. All right, we don't know. Sometimes that information is not given to us. We're not privy to that information. So they could have lost a lot of the developers on the team. It could just be because of COVID too. With everybody working remotely, they wanted to make sure that they could still provide the same type of development, the same type of quality development that they were accustomed to in the office. And they felt that because of COVID, to push it back a year was sufficient, I guess. I see somebody asking me about Cuphead DLC. I will most likely get it. I will most likely get Cuphead DLC. I really liked Cuphead. I want to go back to Cuphead eventually. Dang it. Yeah, I want to get it. So I can enjoy it. I really enjoyed Cuphead. That perked Cat's ears up. Cuphead? You're gonna get Cuphead? DLC? Do tell. I know you're excited for it, Cat. Yeah, exactly. Right as I said it, you said it too. The Cuphead DLC, a lot of people are excited for it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Dang it. Yeah, there's a lot of people excited for it. Same with Hollow Knight. There's the DLC for Hollow Knight that's been announced. So many people are excited for the DLC for Hollow Knight, but yet we have hardly any news on when it's going to be released. I've never played Hollow Knight. I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to play Hollow Knight, but I know it's very hard of a game as well. Celeste is kind of like as hard of a game that I want to play for a long time. Dang it. Any other questions? Did I miss any questions? I'm trying to remember. There's always another game I can't remember that I bought. It was another series of games that were on sale for Black Friday that I picked up. And I can't remember. I know I picked up, back in June, I picked up Doom 2016 because I wanted to play that. Because I used to be a huge Doom fan. So I figured instead of picking up Doom Eternal, I was going to get Doom 2016 because it was on sale. Do I plan on playing Cuphead on Expert? Probably not. That game gets to be a very grindy game to get the full experience. I feel like I got the full experience just by playing normal. Unless there's something more when you play Expert. You know what though? I mean, I'm with playing all this Celeste, I might be I might be much better at Cuphead because my reflexes will be better because of Celeste. Oh my goodness! I thought I was so dead. Bosses are a bit tougher on Expert. They're already tough. Already tough on normal. I had a hard enough time playing Cuphead on normal difficulty. I don't need to experience it on Expert. I'll enjoy people like Kat and Claire play it on Expert. I can experience the pain through them. I don't need to experience it firsthand. Dang it. Even though they make it like look super easy. Dang it. Not even. See, she's just being modest, folks. She's just being modest. Or maybe I'm not reading the message. Not even. Claire, you've played it more than me now at this point. Kicks your booty. She kicks everybody's booty. This is old news. She kicks everybody's booty at every game. Trying to figure out duck bucks. So right now there's no purpose for the duck bucks yet. I know I've been saying this probably for the last year and a half to 2 years, but duck bucks really don't have a purpose yet. Uncle Scrooge just keeps track of hours. Just keeps track of hours. I have this like long life project idea, especially now that we're playing Pokemon again. What I would love to do is incorporate something in the stream where you would spend duck bucks to basically try to catch a Pokemon. I'd have something show up on stream as a way to see what Pokemon you've captured. And I already have most of Gen 1, most of the Gen 1 cards from the trading card game pulled out of my collection. I have 9 card sheets, you know, like for the 3-ring binders for collectors. Like when you're collecting Pokemon cards, you put them into the clear sheets that hold 9 cards. Well, they have 9 sleeves, but we all know we put more than 9 cards in the sleeves. I have them hanging on my wall. And I was going to make the wall of Pokemon based on everybody trying to catch the Pokemon by spending duck bucks. I could use duck bucks for Super Mario Maker 2 as well, but I feel like we don't get a lot of levels where that needs to be implemented. Like, it's very rare where I feel like I'm getting so inundated with levels that I can't really get to all of them. Maybe last year that might have been the case, but as of late, whenever I do viewer levels, things have kind of slowed down. So I don't get as many viewer levels as I used to, from different people. That is, I get a lot of levels from people that are just regular visitors whenever we do the Mario Maker stuff. Can we have a Chadley Nintendo stock market game? I'm not a stockbroker, so having me in a stock market game probably wouldn't really make a lot of sense. It's like putting me in a football game, or having Joe Madden in a soccer game. Doesn't make sense to have John Madden. Dang it. Give me 99 duck bucks? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I won't spend it all in one place. I promise. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the community has kind of like died down on the game. People moved on. They're just not into Mario Maker 2 as much anymore. I mean, I know the community's still big. It's just maybe people are being more selective on who they watch now. They have their favorites. They have their favorite Mario Maker 2 streamers, and they just stick with those people. They don't try to look for new Mario Maker streamers. No! Dang it. You're my favorite? I appreciate that, Bioshock. I do. I'm glad that I am somebody's favorite. Dang it. Mario Maker 2 lack of updates is the main reason, but yeah, I agree, Ferran. They kind of shot themselves in the foot by making the announcement that they weren't really going to have any more updates when people really felt like there should be more updates. Especially when a game came out and they made it sound like, oh, we made the game so it has the potential to be expanded on. And of course, COVID is partly to blame why they decided not to do more updates. So they could focus more resources on actual new games that are coming out. Hey Rosie, how you doing? Because I feel like there's so many things they could add that would add so much more to it. They could add the ice flower, for instance. I feel like that would be an awesome power-up to have in Mario Maker. Dang it. I can't do it. I cannot do that part. I even purposely try to stop talking so that I'm like super focused with that area. Dang it! You're very curious about the next big Mario game. Not Bowser's Fury in February. Something completely new. Yeah, whether it's it's sad to say, but I really hope it's not going to be Odyssey 2. I really hope it's not Odyssey 2. I enjoyed Odyssey for what it was, but like I really have no desire to like return to that game. It was fun, don't get me wrong, but now that I've 100% the game, I just don't feel like I don't know. I'd rather play the old ones. Yeah, exactly, Ferran. You read my mind. I would rather play the old Mario games or the 2D Mario games. I feel like if they could reinvigorate the 2D platformer, that would be pretty good. Come out with a new Mario 2D platformer, or maybe even do something like they did with Odyssey. Have it be a mixture of 3D and 2D. You'd rather play 100% Mario Odyssey 2 than 100% Breath of the Wild 2. And I think that just comes down to the style of game, right? If you enjoyed Odyssey more than Breath of the Wild, you're sure to want to play Odyssey 2 more so than Breath of the Wild 2. I mean, I'm a big Zelda fan, so yeah, I can't wait for Breath of the Wild 2 to see what new concepts they add to the game. Things like that. Dang it. That'd be cool if it was like time travel where it was flat levels, but when choosing them it was 3D. Just hated the Koroks. And you're scarred for life. I don't think they're gonna do the Koroks this time around. I feel like they might have learned their lesson. They've had plenty of time to figure out a different type of collectible that might be more enjoyable for us and not have to be the dreaded Korok seeds. Not that they're not going to incorporate the Koroks. I feel like they're still going to incorporate the Koroks some way. Oh, dang it. Yeah, the only way to survive that is to basically do the diagonal dash. Big Zelda fan. When Charlie gets a Zelda level in Mario Maker with lag, God please no. Yeah, I love Breath of the Wild. Odyssey was great, but I feel the same as Charlie. I don't have a desire to play it again. Yeah, I mean, I've done everything in the game, and I feel like the fact that it's more about exploring and finding all the moons and stuff, and the levels. Some of the levels have structure. I don't know. I did a scuffed 100% of Odyssey, and I am never playing that again. Like I said, Odyssey is fun. If I were to play it again, I would just probably do a minimalist playthrough. Not worry about getting all the moons. And I would just play it just for the fun of it, just to complete the game. Yeah, the fact that there's so many moons in that game, I don't know. I'd love to play Odyssey again, but I need a new pair of Joy-Cons first. Or just go get a Pro Controller. I feel like Odyssey is much more enjoyable with a Pro Controller. Oh, come on! Odyssey is a lot more fun when you do just the moons you want to do. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I feel like if I were to play it, I'm not going to worry about purple coins. I'm not going to worry about all that extra stuff. I'm just going to play it for the story aspect of the game. Dang it. That was too low. The only thing I had to do again with Odyssey is full playthrough of Super Mario Odyssey, Super Luigi Odyssey. The other thing I'd do with Odyssey is modding. Hey BL Raven Wizard, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream of mine that probably has the most conversation in it ever, where we talk about all different types of things. It kind of has become my own little podcast, I would almost feel like. This is the new Celeste podcast, where the gameplay is just basically on in the background while we talk. Yeah, we don't know if there's an Odyssey 2 yet. There has been no announcements for an Odyssey 2. With the Game Awards coming up, I'd be curious to see what kind of announcements Nintendo has in store for us, if any. It might not even be me playing. That's very true. It might not be me playing. It might just be a recording of last week. I definitely have enough footage from last week to just basically replay that footage and just talk the whole time. Yeah, it's just last week's video. That's all it is. How are you gonna be able to tell the difference? Oh, come on. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows with Nintendo anyway? They make their own announcements, their own plans, like they kind of like that's what they've been doing for the past couple of years. They just do their own thing. Especially with all the events being canceled this year. A lot of their announcements that they planned on doing are probably delayed. Or they were shifted. They were shifted to something else, you know. Like the different types of directs that they've been doing this year. And the fact that everything got delayed because of COVID. A lot of the announcements got pushed back probably a lot later than they wanted. I really want to beat this tonight. I feel like it's doable. Dang it. A new recorded movie? What's that game? Okay, so what's that game called? It's a two-player game. Two-player experience. The environment looks very real. It's a 3D game. It's an indie game. Your characters are made of yarn and they are connected together and you have to work together to try to traverse through the levels. Is that Yarned 2 or something like that? Unraveled. That's right. Unraveled. I want to play that. The game looks gorgeous. I think Emma showed interest in wanting to play that with me. Dang it. I'm just not pressing the button fast enough. A little bit farther, a little bit farther. Dang it. Odyssey fan conspiracy about to be dropped here. Hang on to your seats. So in the wedding level, before the cutscene where Mario breaks up the wedding, we're showed in the cutscene that Peach is not accepting the ring from Bowser, that Bowser is giving her. But if you look closely before the cutscene, you can see her accepting the ring from Bowser, but chooses not to when Mario shows up. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, but it could be nothing more than she was gonna give in because she thought maybe that Mario wasn't gonna be able to save her. And then when he shows up, like he normally does, to save the day, she's like, nope, sorry, forget it. Princess Peach is just a big tease anyway. No! The end of Odyssey made that clear? Yeah, pretty much. Hope I'm not missing anybody's messages. Dang it. Sorry, I only have a time for people that can rescue me or people that can stop the people rescuing me. What I really want them to do, because you know it, you know this is what they want Nintendo to do. They want to have a game where Luigi finally starts a relationship with Peach. They want that to be real. They want that to be a thing. Dang it. You like how Mario saves Peach from Bowser, but Peach still doesn't care anymore? Yeah, like, they do it all the time. Dang it. Well, everybody that's a Nintendo fan already pretty much considers Luigi and Daisy a couple, even though it's never actually happened. Super Luigi U, does he actually save Daisy in that game? Or does he save Peach? Dang it! No, they have not released any DLC. He saves Peach? Alright. Yeah, I think people would enjoy a little bit of a change and have Luigi get, like, save Daisy and maybe they start a relationship or something. Nintendo, for some reason, they're just very afraid to have their long-standing characters start a relationship. Dang it. Well, no, I'm not saying anything about Mario saving Peach. I'm saying about Luigi saving Peach in an adventure of his own. Mario Party, Super Mario Party 2. Well, I don't know. Did that game sell well? I know that a lot of people were kind of put off by the fact that there's not real good online options for it. Everybody was hoping that you would get the full Mario Party experience and you just get mini games. But, I mean, we all know that they're going to come out with a new Mario Party game. Nintendo loves that franchise too much. They love those style of games too much. Oh, come on, I'm not fast enough. They could fix it in the sequel, but they shouldn't have to fix it in the sequel. That's the whole point. Like, they can fix the mistakes they made in a sequel, but I guess the point is, like, they shouldn't have to. Hey! We got an Azalea raid coming in. Hey, Studio, how's it going? Welcome to one of my most conversational streams ever. Not confrontational, conversational. Where pretty much the game is in the background and we're just talking. Thank you for coming in on the raid, everybody. A Wild Mew. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome. Thank you for the subscription, A Wild Mew. I appreciate it. You're officially part of Chadley's Duck Squad. Welcome, everybody. Hayakimaru, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Mirko, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Clayflower, how are you doing, man? It's been a while since I've seen you around. Except for maybe at Rigo's streams, I think. I don't know. But welcome, welcome. Let's see. We have Tara. How are you doing, Tara? Hope you had a wonderful weekend. We also have Litton joining us from Azalea's stream. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are... Awesome job on that Drew Barrymore parody on, by the way. Is that the first time you've seen it? Is that the first time you saw the Drew Barrymore parody video studio? Charlie, haven't seen you in like a week. That's all right. But I'm glad you're here though. I was playing Pokemon last week. That's right, that's right. Hey Chromo, welcome to the stream, Chromo. Azalea, thank you for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. You are the third raid of the night. Oh, were you playing some Mario Maker tonight? How did that go? What were you doing with Mario Maker tonight? If you guys are not aware of who Azalea is, please do yourself a favor. Stop by her channel, subscribe to her channel, hang out at one of her live streams, and you will understand why I'm telling you to subscribe. She is awesome to hang out with. I always enjoy stopping by her streams and just hanging out, regardless of whether I'm lurking, whether I'm chatting. It's always an inviting atmosphere. Very, very positive streams, very positive vibes. I love chilling with her. I love chilling at her streams. Love, love, love hanging out at her streams. She streams on Twitch as well, so she does stuff on both. Very similarly to me. She'll play on both platforms. She's not shy. She's not shy to be on the purple side. Yeah, I'm still at it, Baja. We got really close at one time. I really think it's because I'm talking. If I stopped talking, we probably would have beaten this level a long time ago. Okay. Alright. No more talking. This... Yo. Wild Mew giving a 1-bit. Giving me a 1-bit over on the Twitch side, even though I'm not streaming over there. That's quite hilarious. Thank you. What is a Gladys raid? I saw someone else say Gladys raid. Oscar and Otto Studios, welcome to the stream. I saw Gladys raid. What is that? Is that another raid tag that Azalea likes to use from time to time? Or did we get double raided? Alright. We're gonna do it. One more. All I had to do is make a couple more turns and we would have had it. This is how close we get. Dang it. Voiced a character named Gladys in my web series. Oh, I see. I see. It makes sense now. A Wild Mew with the 4 bits over on Twitch. Thank you. Cheer for Gladys is a character. Yeah. Thank you for the total of 5 bits over on the Twitch side. Even though we're not streaming over on Twitch right now. But I do stream on Twitch, just to let you guys know. So if you want to be able to see me over there, feel free to follow me over at Old Man Chadley over on the Twitch side. Pretty much am the same old self. I'm my same old self over there. I'm not any different. I just play different games when I'm over there. My library of games is less family friendly, I would say. That was close. No! I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. So I kind of gave up on that attempt. Someone chat, help me set up streams using Elgato HD60 Plus in the near and coming weeks. I hope to be a YouTuber soon and need help with setting this stuff up, figuring out how it works. I can help you out, Total Bioshock. It's not really that difficult. Once you have it set, once it's all set up, you pretty much are set. You don't have to really mess with it, pretty much. Depending on what you're streaming, whether it's the Nintendo Switch or whatever, you'll get the Super Saiyan part one day. Yeah, I figured. We're so close, though. We're so close to the end. Well, the end of this section. We've been doing this part for 4 hours now. Plus the 3.5 hours that I did it last week. We've been doing nothing but this level. But yeah, Bioshock, if you need help, I don't mind. I don't mind helping at all. Going to get some food, Azalea? What you gonna get? What you gonna get with them for them snacks? Dang it, I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. I can't consistently get myself lined up. Like, I gotta get myself into a rhythm, and I just can't. I can't consistently make myself in a certain position there. Dang it. Grilled cheese. Nice. Love me some grilled cheese. With a nice bowl of tomato soup. Maybe put a little bit of pepper jack cheese in there. Make it a little bit spicy. Dang it. Oh, man. How's Ballin doing, Baja? I know work's like super crazy for you, but how's she been doing? Feel like haven't had a chance to really say hi to her in a while. I think I saw her at a stream yesterday or the day before, but pretty much just said hello, and I think that was really all I got a chance to say to her. Dang it. Have I stopped at a Dollar General recently? Yes. Who else raided me? Ferran. Yeah, so Azalea, Ferran, and Dragon Gaming raided me tonight. Dang it. We're both doing orange therapy workouts, trying to get in better shape while we can. Nice. I'm super proud of Mama Duck, though. She's still on this diet that she has. She's been on a diet. She's been on this special diet since the beginning of October, so it's been 2 months. And she's lost close to 30 pounds already. So I'm super proud of her. She's sticking with it. It's tough because it limits what she can eat, but for right now anyway. Oh, okay, Zelia. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good night. And we'll see you again. I'm sure I'll be stopping by your streams at some point. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. I forget what her goal is for the weight loss. For some reason, I think she wants to try to get down to like 160. So she still has about 40 pounds to go, I think. Oh, yeah, I get it, Baja. Yeah. It's just right now my wife's diet is more focused on losing the weight. And then once she gets to her goal weight, she's obviously going to switch over to maintaining her weight. And then also like focusing on working out and all that kind of stuff too, where she'll be able to start doing like tone fitness and that kind of thing too, in addition to eating healthier and keeping the weight. And is she is she allowed to eat chickles? She's allowed to eat chicken. She has to stay away from all sorts of sugars. She's not able to have any sugar. She's basically eating a lot of vegetables. She's able to eat protein for her evening meal. She basically has dang it. She has what they call fuelings. So it's kind of like basically snacks. She's got 5 snacks throughout the day. And then she has 2 meals that are provided by the company that she's getting her food from. And then the evening meal is her, I guess what they call lean and green meal, where it's like a lot of vegetables and then a protein of some sort. Usually turkey, chicken, hamburger, but the hamburger has to be a certain percentage of lean versus fat ratio, that kind of thing. So it's pretty strict. It's a pretty strict diet. Yeah, it's a pretty strict diet. She could probably tell you guys more about it, because obviously I'm not on that diet. But to help her out, I decided to cut soda out of my diet completely. So I haven't had a soft drink in 2 months, and I've already noticed a difference too. Just by cutting out the soda, I think I lost about 5 pounds. And my pants like aren't as tight anymore. But yeah, it's funny, like, just cutting out all that sugar from the soda, yeah, definitely makes a difference. Dang it. I could be wrong on this, but I feel like the last time Charlie watched me was on Sonic Marathon, which was like 8 months ago, but I could be wrong. 500 subs back then, so geez, time flies. I pop into, like, when you post videos and stuff, I'll check them out sometime. Rosie. I'm not one to comment a lot on videos, but I do pop in and check out some of the videos and stuff that you've been doing. Trying to remember the last video that I stopped in for to check out, because I know you do a lot of stuff with modding and stuff like that, but so sometimes I'll check out like the different mods and stuff that you've been messing around with. I feel bad because a lot of times, like, I wish I had the time to, like, just visit everybody. I know so many people now, though, that it's virtually impossible for me to be able to just visit everybody. Dang it. Grr. I apologize. If people are leaving, I apologize for missing anybody that might be leaving and saying goodnight. I understand. It's like, it's late, so I understand if people gotta leave. I'll be ending very soon here, too. Dang it. How can you do so well and then turn around and do so bad? It's like, I don't get it. What does late mean anymore? What does late even mean? Yeah, I know. Dang it. Come on. When I try to focus, now I'm just making tons of mistakes. Maybe I'm getting tired, I don't know. If you ever go to Dollar General again, you should help them with their Reese's upsale contest. What is that? The Reese's upsale contest. What's that? Press the wrong button. What? I must be getting tired. It sucks, man, because we were so close to finishing this part. Oh my gosh. It's not working anymore. Oh, come on. All Dollar General stores are doing a contest in their district. Top 10 stores that win, all the employees will win $100. That's pretty cool. Almost. Miss and Mr. Gaming is live with Persona 5 if you're looking for someone to raid. Persona 5 is not really the most family-friendly game, from what I understand. We try to raid people that are... I mean, I make exceptions when it's late at night like this, so... We'll see, we'll see. Plus, when I go this late and it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, sometimes I don't even raid because just a lot of times we don't have a whole lot of people still here because it is so late. So I guess we'll see, we'll see. We made it. So frustrating. Peak of the Musicians doing Pokemon Crystal. That'd be an option. You saw a fist fight? Dang it. Oh my goodness. Make a suggestion on that upper part of the crystal area where you died. Sure. I've considered doing it where I dash straight across. Do it straight across. All right. I'll just have to break my habit of doing a diagonal now that my muscle memory is gonna want to do that. I pressed the button twice and it didn't work. Oh, you're telling me to just hesitate a little bit. And then Baja says just dash straight across. Ah! Well, we hesitated. Graze the toe, yeah. Yeah, this game is hard. But I am determined to complete it. Hesitation is hard to do now that I've done it so many times. Missed the Mega Man 3 joke. Oh, Hard Man? Yeah. Rock Man. Hard Man. Was there an enemy called Hard Man in Mega Man 3? I don't remember all the names of the robots, of the Wily robots. Dang it. Of course, I just go straight up. Why not? Of course we go straight up. Why not? All right. Time for the determination to kick in. Dang it. That part there is like really hard to time. This game would suck with the messed up control pad I have on my Pro controller. I'd have to practice this game with a GameCube controller. I feel like GameCube controller would be better right now, because I am using the D-pad on the Pro controller, and it does frustrate me a little bit because every once in a while I'll get a false input and it will make a bad move. Dang it. Sucks that we have this part down so good. Ah! Yeah, her constant dying has filled me with determination, yes. Dang it! Right there is an example of a false input. I was pressing up and I went up and to the right. Dang it. A lot of the jumps in this game are hard. Oh, come on. You have the multi-tap they made for the Wii U that allows you to connect a GameCube controller to it. No, I do not. I don't. If I had that, I could try using a GameCube controller. Well, do you know if that works on the PC? Because I'm not playing on the Switch. I'm playing the Epic Games release of this game on the PC, but I'm using a Switch Pro controller because this game will support the Nintendo Switch Pro controller on the PC. Dang it. Or a USB controller that looks like one. Yeah, but that doesn't guarantee that the D-pad will be the best thing in the world. Or that it'll be better than what I already have, you know. I can't do it anymore. I can't get past that part anymore. Yeah, I had thought about maybe trying to get a hold of like a Xbox One controller for the PC. No! Okay, I think I got the hang of, like, pausing myself a little bit there. You were using Joy-Cons? Man, this run's kind of garbage. I've already made a bunch of mistakes. Dang it. Your thumbs hurt after that? Dang, man. Ah, dang it. I forgot where I was. I thought I was already at the second jump. Dang it! I get so anxious. I get so anxious right there. Dang it! If you don't get it this stream, I definitely think you could get it next time. Way better this... Yeah. Like, I definitely have this part down good enough that I'm definitely reaching that other section a lot more. So I've been able to at least try to learn that other section better. Dang it. Got a Pro Controller after that, and then when I started speedrunning, got an Xbox controller. I feel like, I don't know if an Xbox controller would really help me. It might help with the false inputs, but that'd be about it. Because the button presses seem to be pretty responsive, so that's not an issue. Unless the Switch Pro controller does have a little bit of lag. No! I thought I could save myself there. I mean, the level design in this game is ridiculous. The level design in this game is very good. You didn't really miss much, BL Raven Wizard. I'm still doing the same thing. I got close. I got very close to trying to finish this section off. Dang it. This is chapter 7, Seaside. So I still have to do chapter 8, which I have heard is easier than this this level. So once we get to 8C, I feel like that's going to be a walk in the park compared to this one. Dang it. Ah, I waited too long. I waited too long. That one jump is really tricky sometimes to get timed right, too. Everything else I got timed down pretty good. Alright, see you later, CAI. I apologize for going later than usual. Oh, come on! That was a good run. The false input. Oh! No, I even paused for a little bit. Dang it. We have a Papa raid coming in. Professor Pi, Reverend Games, or Rev Games. Fam dude, how you doing, man? It's been a while since I've seen your name. Alright, hold on. I gotta... Kaylee, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Papa Agron, man. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What are you doing tonight? Were you playing some Pokemans? Were you doing Mario Maker? A different game? What were you playing tonight? The Bearded Prince is in the the Bearded Kings stream. Eradicate, how's it going? Thanks for coming in on the raid. Yeah, guys, go check out Papa Agron. He's not family friendly, but dude, he's fun to hang out with. That's for sure. So if you don't mind a little bit of light language and such, then yeah, he might be the guy to check out. MK1990, thank you for coming in on the stream on that raid as well. Christy Mitchell, welcome, guys. I'm going to be playing probably for another 10 minutes. I've been really trying to grind this level. I've been stuck here for over a total of 8 hours, I think. We've been playing this same section for 8 hours over the course of 2 weeks. I'm at 4.5 hours right now just in this stream alone, trying to get past this section. Last week was 3.5, I think. You thought I finished this? No. No. How you doing, Lion? Welcome. Truman, welcome as well. Thanks for coming in on the raid. If I missed anybody, I apologize. I try to keep up with everybody. Earlier in the stream, we had such an awesome stream going. It's still awesome now, but early on, we were having such great conversations. Now I'm kind of just like focused on the game because like I gotta get past this section. I want to try to get past this section. So like I gotta be like super focused. How close am I to finishing? Because you seemed pretty far when I was in the last stream. So this is chapter 7. This is the seaside level. So it's like the third rendition of chapter 7. It's the hardest rendition of chapter 7. This particular stretch I'm stuck at. I get very, very close to completing it, but I just can't seem to make the last couple dashes that I need to make. Once we're able to complete this chapter 7, there's chapter 8, Seaside. After chapter 8, Seaside, they have another level that came with DLC called chapter 9. Speed run this level? It feels like I'm speed running the level. Ah, dang it. Oh. Alright. Alright. Time to be super focused. For everybody that joined the stream. Oh, come on, man. Stop making the mistakes. I was doing this part like solid. Like I wasn't making any mistakes through this whole part for the longest time. Come on, man. It's getting very frustrating because I press the dash button, and if I get too close to the spikes underneath, it kills her even though I hit dash a second time. Dang it. Yeah, that's what happens when you play the same section for 8 hours. You get really good at it. Now that's not working. Dang it, man. Oh yeah, the music is like what keeps me going, that's for sure. The music in this game is such a good music. I cannot complain about the music. Every single level has good music. It makes it very hard just to decide. Oh, come on! My thumb like froze up. The music hasn't repeated. It hasn't. It's just been the same. It's the same song, but it hasn't repeated. Yeah. They made the track 4 hours long. And of course now my thumb pushes the button too much. Ah, come on. Alrighty, sounds good, MK. Oh, come on, I made that. I jumped high enough for that. My thumb is starting to hurt because we've been doing this for the same... We've been doing this whole section for 4 hours, almost 5 hours now. I can only give it a couple more attempts, and then I gotta hit the bed. I gotta go to bed. I can't do this anymore. Oh, come on! I do that perfectly, like, almost every time. There we go. No! That was it! That was it! That was it! And we have an Contagious raid coming in. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. You almost came in right when I could be doing a victory dance, but of course, no. Of course not. Hello, Ino. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to all the raiders coming in. I appreciate you guys stopping in. Unfortunately, we will be ending the stream here very soon. Hey, Lan, how are you doing? We are stuck at this point of the game. I've been playing this section of the level for over 4.5 hours tonight. And, yeah. Hello, Zombie. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Contagious, thank you, man. Thank you for this. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I know it's pretty late, isn't it? I'm up a lot later than I usually am, so. But I'm determined. Dang it! I knew it. I messed that up. I messed that up. I messed up the timing on that. It got me all befuddled. Hey, Zombie, thank you for the subscription. You're officially part of Chadley's Duck Squad. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you, thank you. Hope you'll enjoy the rest of this stream. Hope to see you at future streams as well. Tomorrow we'll be playing, well, I guess later today. Later today or in the evening, we'll be playing some Pokemon. So if you're a Pokemon fan, I'll be playing Pokemon Shield. So feel free to stop by tomorrow, technically later tonight. I agree, Contagious. And this is 7C. All I have is 7C and 8C to finish. Dang it. All I gotta do is, when I get to that point, I gotta know that I have time to, like, take it slow. Get my dashes timed real good. No! That is not right, because I paused and I waited and I still hit the spikes. Thank you. No. Yeah, 7C is, yeah, it's a challenge. 7C is definitely a challenge. Dang it. Alright, see you later, Claire. Thank you for hanging out as late as it is. Thank you so much. I'll see you again some other day, some other stream, maybe tomorrow. That was a good save. No! Ah, dang it! That's a tricky jump right there. Because you gotta make sure you're low enough to be able to do the dash. The diagonal dash. Hey Bill, how you doing? Yeah, if this was a PewDiePie raid, I'd be kind of freaked out right now. But I highly doubt he would ever raid me. PewDiePie has no clue who I am. Oh my gosh, so close. No! I know you were just joking around, Bill, but yeah. Thanks for coming in on the Nintagious raid. I appreciate it. Tom Nook will shoot my kneecaps if I don't finish. Dang. Oh! I forgot. Didn't get centered like I usually do. No! Now I'm making silly mistakes. No! Looks very exhausted. No, I look very determined. I'm surprisingly, I don't feel tired, but I probably am. The adrenaline is kicking in, I believe. One good thing is that once we get past this section, it does have a save spot. There is a spot where it will save, so that I don't have to do this section again. Oh, dang it. I ain't going for no golden berry on this level. You crazy? We are not going for golden berry on this level. That better be a joke. Dang it. That better be a joke. Yeah, I know. %, a joke. Seaside are the easiest to get golden berries since they're short. Yeah, I guess. Jeez, man. Just making dumb mistakes now. How can you do it so good repeatedly, time after time, and then just make tons of mistakes back to back? That time I thought I was a dead man. I'm so frustrated right now. And I did a diagonal dash. That's great. Wow. Maybe this is a sign that I should just stop. Yeah. Hey Tiffy, how you doing? Because we're reaching the time for when people that normally can't catch my streams are waking up. People are waking up and I'm still streaming. That's not typically what happens. You working third shift? Third shift, Tiffy? Halfway through. More like 5 hours on this level. 5 hours on this level. And that's not counting last week. I'm not sure how many hours I've spent on all the seasides. I think I'm reaching... The funny thing is, I think I'm reaching the... Like, I might be reaching the total number of hours that I've done on all the rest of the seaside levels to equal the same amount of hours that I've actually done on this level alone. Some loyal followers, yeah. For them to be able to put up with me doing this over and over again. It's the anticipation of me actually finishing it, that's for sure. I know not everybody stays for all 5 hours, but there's quite a few people that are here that have been here most of the night. And, I mean, I appreciate that. Now, I'm sure they're doing other things, though. They're not just watching me fail over and over again, I'm sure. They're either playing a game, or they might even be watching another stream while they're watching mine as well. Because they don't want to miss that moment when I actually get to the end of the level. Oh! What a save. You got too close. Yeah, the corners. Well, that one part just gets really tight, and you have to be very... It's like very precise. And if you wait too long, you pretty much are screwed the whole rest of the way. I want to win too. I want to see myself win. Because I want to move on. I really do. I want to move on because we're going to be doing this same thing next week. We're going to end up playing this level again next week. Hey, that's as far as I've gotten. That's as far as I've gotten. I haven't been able to pull off that diagonal dash forever. I still don't think if I would have dashed, I don't think I was high enough. I waited a little bit too long. Yeah, I think I waited too long on that one. But, yeah, I thought it was the one. I definitely thought it was the one. But yeah, next week for sure. We'll get it next week for sure. I won't talk as much then. We can talk after I win. The reason why I didn't get past it tonight was because of just I was having more fun with the conversations that we were having, more so than the game. The game was kind of just like background audio for the most part. And it was like I was on autopilot, making mistakes. We can talk while the death counter counts? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. This is my last attempt. My last attempt. Well, last good attempt. Sorry. It has to be a good... Has to be one final good attempt. Whoops. Okay, so I don't know how many deaths I have because it won't show me the counter. But, okay, it does update the deaths. I have a total of 14,282 deaths so far. That's total throughout the whole playthrough. The whole playthrough. And as you can see, I'm almost to 46 hours. We started the stream and we were at 41 hours. So, yeah. I'm not going to raid anybody, unfortunately, because it is like almost 4 o'clock in the morning for me. And I'm going to be dead tomorrow. Just wanted to say I've been lurking since the beginning of the stream. You'll get it next time for sure. Yo, Alana, I appreciate the lurk, man. I really appreciate the lurk. Thank you for sticking with me through the whole thing. You know what, though? We're going to be so excited when I finally get past that part. And that's not even the end of Chapter 7C. Just getting past that part is going to be a celebration. Oh, man. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Those of you that stuck around after the raid, I appreciate you guys giving me a chance. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, please feel free to subscribe to the channel. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday here on YouTube. Thursday, I stream over on Twitch. So, yeah. If you guys just want to come and hang out tomorrow, well, later tonight, we'll be playing Pokemon Shield. I think I'm going after the 4th or 5th gym. Maybe the 4th gym tomorrow. Not sure yet. I can't remember. Cannot remember. Yo, MK1990, thank you for the sub. You're officially part of Chadley's Duck Squad. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But have a good night, everybody. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of today. Some of you going to sleep, some of you not going to sleep. See you later, Cherish. Sorry I didn't see you come in earlier. I didn't say hello to you, but thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night, everyone. And, yeah. Catch you later.